Hello. I'm a little bit sick, so I might sound a little bit off. Um, Let me see if it'll capture the screen. It does. We're gonna try and do some of the story, because I've already logged in and done some stuff today. Okay. Um, there is something I want to do before I go do story stuff. Slash, we try and work out what the fuck is happening. I teleported somewhere earlier, and it initiated a cutscene with Kuching. And I actually need to check because I feel like her outfit. I don't know. I feel like her outfit has changed. Maybe I've just been away that long. Okay. What is the button I want? That is not the button I want. This one. Sure. Enable focus mode. Enable. That's new. Wait. Let me... Which one am I meant to be doing now? Which one is important? Wait, they have this. Which one is it? No. Because I was playing around with it, and they have this thing, which lays out all of the plot stuff you're meant to have done prior to things. Let's just go through and see if we've done all of it. I'm pretty sure I've done all the Mondstadt stuff. I'm a big Mondstadt girly. Okay. I see if it has a tick next to it. I've finished all of it. Oh, I have to do this one. Let's do that one first.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
I feel like this is a better way for me to get back into it because it's not a whole new area where I have to learn all of the new stuff again. I'm gonna quickly do this so that the little dots don't annoy me. Sorry, I got distracted. Where's my little... Where did my sparkly go? That's meant to guide me. This isn't my main group. This is the group I was doing quests with. Where's the squad that I'm usually hanging out with? I think it's this guy. These guys. If you couldn't notice, I was a Kaching main.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
No, I'm not. My name's Ayu, and I'm here because...
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on? Hi, Traveler and Paimon.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
Or are you gonna let the boy finish speaking?
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man manage to get lost in Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful. In the past, he was just a little slow to react sometimes. But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather some herbs for my dad.
Oh,
she
your
still
mother
hasn't
is
come
dead.
back. Meanwhile, my
I'm
dad's been
sorry.
getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride. So I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there? When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I could ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler? Changshan can help. She has a good sense of smell, like a dog.
I believe that's the snake.
Hey, who's talking about me behind my
I
back?
feel like I've done this quest.
Chengsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset. Hello, child. You mentioned that you were looking for the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
Uncle Baiju.
I remember spending a lot of money to get Baiju. Him and Scaramouche, I remember spending money. Like, I spent so much money on Genshin. I stopped playing shortly after Sumeru. It was like just before Fontaine came out. So there's a lot of story to catch up on. We're working through the, like, I have no idea when they included it, but it's like a flow chart. So I'm just going through and seeing if there are any story quests I need to catch up on first before going to Fontaine, as a, like, getting back used to how everything works. But I remember, because I was an original player. I started playing, I think it was 1.2. My first ever 5-star was Tartaglia. But I remember spending so much money on Baiju and Wanderer when they came out, because I was like an OG player. I remember sitting there for like years and years wanting the characters to come out because we knew they were gonna come out, and just waiting and waiting and waiting.
Chengsheng, now's not
And now
the
all my
time.
money goes towards Infinity Nikki instead. Although I did buy the Welking.
My dear boy, could you tell me more about your father's condition? As much as you can recall.
I love this man.
Yes, Dr. Baiju.
I feel like I played this quest. Or I saw lots about it.
I see.
Because
and your family lives
I was
near
really
Chingsa
into
Village, you
Baiju.
say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you
I
or your parents.
was a lover of the Baiju and Pantalone are brothers theory. I still kind of love that theory.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Ride. She always tells me to just stay at home and keep my dad company.
It was very popular to say they were the same person, but I think design-wise they're different enough to not be the same person, but they look so similar that I think them being brothers could be totally valid.
Is that so? Ayu, by any chance, is your mother's
Yeah,
name
I got
Jiangli?
spoiled for a lot of stuff.
Whoa, yeah, it is. Do you know
But
my
I don't
mom,
mind
Dr.
spoilers
Baiju?
most of the time.
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any pressing matters in the pharmacy at the moment? Ayu's parents are old acquaintances of mine, so
I
I'd very
know.
much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join
It
me?
gets crazy. I stopped playing because the story was kind of losing me. They kept setting things up and then not following through, so I got really frustrated. Like, the Kaya is, Conry and stuff. They set it up to be this huge thing and then it wasn't, and that kind of frustrated me. The Fatui continually getting, what's the word I'm looking for? Redeemed frustrated me. Like, I'm not saying they can't have good reason behind their action, because technically the Saritsa is the god of love, if we are to believe the foreshadowing. But they were, like, constantly getting redeemed. Like, 1 or 2 is something, but I didn't like that they were constantly being made out to be, like, positive people. And I'm like, you guys were set up to be our main villains. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, like, it got so boring, because, like, I was really looking forward to Arlecchino and Columbina, specifically, who we called the Damselette. Her name was the Damselette, and the reason I was so excited was because Arlecchino and Columbina in, I think, is it the Commedia dell'arte, are connected, and I was really excited to see where they went with that, only for them to not be connected at all. And Columbina to not be the, like, freaky character that I thought she was going to be. I was convinced Columbina was the was from Conria, because in Sumeru I'm gonna keep clicking through this as I talk, because I'm pretty sure I've seen this. Columbina was from Conria because in one of the, like, mechs, like, one of the big robots in Sumeru, you can find a letter that is signed off as a Damselette. You can find information about the Damselette. And Damselette was the title that Columbina had. So I was convinced that Damselette was a title held by generals or something in Conria. And I was so excited to find out more about that, because that was the title that was associated with her. And I'm really disappointed in what has happened.
Oh, really?
All the spoilers
Well,
I've
that's
seen
wonderful.
about
We are most
Columbina
grateful for your support.
upset me. And, like, I love a soft character. I love a moon-themed character with, like, soft color palettes. But she was set up by Hoyo to be something very different than what she is, right? And you can say, well, that's because Hoyo Fair and, like, the fandom is not in control of the story, but, like, Hoyo encouraged the characterization of her being this kind of creepy, benevolent character, right? Not not benevolent. A creepy, she wasn't actively aggressive, but, like, she wasn't kind.
Chi-Chi and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken
They
care of,
rewrote
we'll
her
be
so
right out to
hard,
help you with
and
the search.
I'm not gonna accept people who think that they didn't, because
Family is very
Hoyo has total control of everything that gets shown at Hoyo Fair, and everything they showed us about Columbina prior to that point was that she was creepy and intimidating and off-putting.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the
Child,
pharmacy.
Scaramush's voice lines about her are that she's not to be trusted.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you come with me and Ayu? Let's start by talking to the Millilith guards at the city gates, see if they have an update.
I think there was a big rewrite even before that. I think once they got to Inazuma, they started rewriting characters. Because that's when the Chinese government got super involved. I didn't need to jump down here. Why did I do that? Yes I did. That's when the government got more involved. And that's when we started seeing them censoring characters' outfits. And lots of different stuff happened. So I think there was even a rewrite in Inazuma, and that's why some of Inazuma's stuff falls a little short in some areas. Like, I think Inazuma was meant to be way darker than it is. And, like, that's
Research
not
to
to
the
say
north would-
Inazuma isn't dark.
Well, that complicates things.
I skipped through
The
it.
city folks say there's no sign of him either. We need to start looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Excuse
Yeah.
me, sirs.
I
Have
think
you
I
found
think they
out
rewrote.
anything about my dad yet?
You're right though. Like, they censored Jean and Amber and Mona,
Ah, hey there, buddy.
but the
Dr.
newer
Baju.
characters are fine.
What brings you out this way?
Yeah, is it Rosaria?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to
Like, it's
join the
weird.
search. Any new developments to update us on?
I don't hate it because the new designs added more details, right? And I like the new designs. I like the censored designs because they added more details and brought the characters' designs up to what we kind of have now. But
Oh, thank goodness. We were just
It's
discussing
weird.
how we're running out of manpower.
yeah, no, so that is part of it.
As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
So I think the rewriting started in Inazuma, and then the government kind of let them have free reign later on because they started seeing how positive
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone
Genshin
either.
was for
So we
their
don't believe he was heading towards the Guili Plains.
reputation.
But it is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
You will? Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay. Thank you for trying.
Let's go! I'm gonna walk so that I can keep learning the controls instead of just teleporting around. But yeah, if you couldn't tell, I was a Kuching main. She was my favorite character. For ages, she was my home screen on my phone. Like, look at her. She's so cute. I love her. I also really like Diluc. Diluc is my Claymore in my general team. He... I had a fictional crush on Diluc and Kaya, to be fair. How far are we going? Okay. Diluc gives big Mr. Darcy vibes. And if you know me, I love Mr. Darcy. I also love me a morally grey character, which is what Diluc is. Mr. Darcy is from Jane Austen's book Pride and Prejudice. And he is this kind of standoffish guy who comes off as kind of a dick because he's like very abrasive at times. He's very blunt. And you start the book thinking he hates Elizabeth Bennet. He does not hate Elizabeth Bennet. He is very much in love with Elizabeth Bennet from the moment he sees her. He's just fucking autistic. And he like loves... Yeah, I wanna... Okay. In the, like, values I have in men, if I'm gonna date a man, he has to be a Mr. Darcy. Right? I don't... Like, he's so in love with Lizzie. He's so in love with her. It's adorable. And he loves how smart she is. But, like, Diluc gives off the same vibes as, like... You know, he's very blunt.
Dad, can you
And
hear me?
kind of abrasive. In that he's not very good with people.
There's somebody over there!
And we love him for it.
Oh no, it's... Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
Yeah, like he's blunt, he's a little bit abrasive.
Watch where you're going!
Hu Tao? Hu Tao.
Oh, dear customer. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but
I
you
wanted
need
Hu Tao
hasten the
so
inevitable.
bad.
Are you alright?
I didn't pull on her because I was like, no, I don't need her. And then I saw all of her story stuff and was like, oh, I need her so bad.
Huh?
Dad!
Hey, Hu Tao! My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon. My worst nightmare. I see she still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Hu, for saving this man.
Dad, are you okay? Do you recognize me? It's me, Ayu.
Are you? Who am I?
Your name is Jiao Liang, and you live just west of Chingsa Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the
I
doctor.
don't have a lot
Remember?
of...
Does that jog your memory?
I don't think I have any 5-star polar muses. Trying to think. I was like a big collector of characters. I wanted every character I could. I'll go through my list when we get through this cutscene.
My name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor.
Uh-oh. He seems in really bad shape. We need to get him back to Boo Boo Pharmacy right away. Sorry, Hu Tao. Gotta dash. Dinner's on us next time. Hold on a second. You're not seriously thinking of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you? Huh? Why not?
I have
What's the
Chi-Chi here.
problem?
Let me heal him.
Come on, Baiju. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends? Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable. I'm sorry, what?
God remains?
There's no need to worry, Director Who. I have methods of keeping them at bay.
I really love Baiju's character because I think he's so interesting from a moral perspective. Because, like, we don't know anything about this man. Or at least we didn't when I was playing. We might now. I don't know. But he is looking for immortality.
It is the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure
And
illnesses
that's why
and
he takes
save
care of
lives.
Chi-Chi.
What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me?
And we don't know whether or not he actually cares about Chi-Chi. Or if it's just a means to an end, and I love that. I find that fascinating.
It was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular.
I think that's his daughter,
Perhaps out of
personally.
respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great uncle into this? Baiju, just what are you planning this time?
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today. Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jialiang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great uncle's sake and the travelers, of course.
You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
Well, time is of the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at...
Okay. Oh, we're still in a cutscene.
Blockages within the cardiovascular system, reduced blood flow and energy circulation? I see. I suppose this must have caused the cognitive abnormalities.
Dr. Baiju, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way. Isn't that right, Baiju?
Ayu, do you know when your father first started displaying these symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
So it's been a long time indeed. No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Who, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications.
Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and see you tomorrow, Baiju.
Bye for...
Okay.
Are you ready, Baiju?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
All's well that ends well, huh? You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baiju mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like? Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu.
Okay. The characters I have. I have Kuching, Chi-Chi, Venti, Diluc. Is she fully built? Yeah. Kokomi, and Kole. I think it's just Kole. Oh, and Noelle, all fully built. Beidou is just waiting for some artifacts. Like level 90 and everything with like Kale has like level 10 skills. Like I maxed them out. Oh,
Come on, enough.
they were, so I have like, my goal was to have one of every element maxed out. I didn't get Ganyu in her first run, but I did get her in her second. I got Eula because she was like, I was very excited that there was a character that wasn't like super skinny because they have like the little pudge. But then like you think about it, she's still super skinny. Like she's not plus sized. But that was the closest we got. Tartaglia was my first ever 5-star. And I love him. He's okay, so I really want Lohan from the new characters because I like him a little bit crazy, right? I really like Tartaglia's character. I like him a little bit crazy. I remember when we thought Ayato was gonna be way darker than he is. Yeah, no, I've seen Versa. She's not plus sized. She's curvy. We got like I have complicated feelings. Yeah, it's crazy. But it's a Chinese game. They're never gonna give us an actual plus size character. Let's be real. Yeah, I remember when we thought Ayato was gonna be way darker than he is. I have Jean in her summer outfit. Yelan, Mona. I have Ningguang's outfit. 'Cause she's so pretty. Wanderer is currently my main focus for building. Based on what I've seen in the story, I kind of want to get him set up. And also, I was so excited to get him back in the day. I named him Fujin Tsukito, and I don't remember why. But there was a reason. I just don't remember it. It has plot relevance. I'm gonna Google it. Fujin. Okay, so Fujin is the Japanese god of wind.
Relax.
And Tsukito. I know it's something to do with the moon. Moon person. Because I remember doing a lot of thinking about his character and like trying to work out what I should call him. And Fujin, because of the winds, makes sense. And he's like almost a god. And then I think I called him Moon Person because, stop grunting. You little shit. Because he hides his true nature. And the moon is waxing and waning. Al-Haytham, which back in the day, this was as close as muscles got. This was as close as we got. I also love him. But like my friend and I both had Wanderer, and we were trying to work out what to name him. I don't remember what she ended up naming him.
Whatever.
But we were like going through options. Official. I'm just kind of looking at the characters now. Oh, I have Aloy. More proof that I am like an original. Like, can you still get her? Or was this like way back? Yeah, I like, because I had, like, I finished the Sumeru quest, so I was just focusing on getting people, like, leveled up and kitted out. So I've got, like, a bunch of characters on 80 waiting to go up to 90. We could max out Tartaglia right now. Should we max out Tartaglia? I mean, here. There you go, child. You annoying fucker. You. I love him. But he's an annoying asshole. I played a lot of him at one point. My friend and I used to make a lot of jokes about drowning children, and it was just child in the water.
Procrastinating. Let's go.
Yeah, we used to make a lot of jokes about children, but it's just Tartaglia.
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docks doing surgery. Hello, you busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today? Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me.
Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jia Liang had god remains in his system?
Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war. Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point.
I was like
Short,
really
in the ancient
into
world,
the lore.
dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors started purifying the air and burning the bodies of the deceased to guard
Which is
the
another
border
reason why
between
like the
life
Columbina
and death.
shit annoys me. I was so into the Genshin lore that Columbina doesn't make like any sense in the old lore at all. Like, there are 3 moon goddesses, right? There was never any mention anywhere of a 4th, and also the moons are fucking dead.
These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify gods' remains when we see them.
The moon is a dead body.
Paimon gets it now. Wait, so how did Baiju learn to spot them?
Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor.
Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master?
According to my grandpa, He and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine instead. My grandpa had a huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay. So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng funeral parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baiju is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says
That's
to me
because
that he
you tried to
definitely
kidnap
has something
Chi-Chi.
to hide. One thing I do know about Baiju is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say. Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation. Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
He wants immortality because he's sick and slowly dying.
After all that, it seems like we have more questions than answers. Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baiju himself about all of this tomorrow.
Okay, we have to actively go in and change the time. Man, Infinity Nikki makes this so easy. They just have like a little glowing thing that you walk up to. And like, ooh. Did they change the fact that he was sick? I hope not. That was a cool part of his character.
Oh, are you?
Dad, you
I don't
remember
think
me.
so. I think you still have to do time manually.
Yes, I remember
If
now.
you want to speed it up.
Oh, Ayu, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
I don't know. I've never done the like quick
Don't
button
worry,
for
Dad.
it.
I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baiju's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
I've just realized that the drink I've been drinking is a frozen Coke, which is not what I ordered. I ordered a frozen Fanta.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough,
I
Dr.
just sipped on it
Baiju.
and went, that's not Fanta.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
I wanted the lemon Fanta with blueberry to make a blueberry lemonade when it melted.
Not at all, Dr. Baiju. It's only because Jiang Li... What was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next
I just
few
remembered
days.
I have D&D tomorrow and I've not done any prep. I said I was going to do prep and I've not done any prep.
Director Who?
That's not true.
Do you
I've
have any
had
further
thoughts, I just haven't
reservations
written
about
anything
Jia
down.
Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil
I
presence
can't talk
is
about
gone
any of
after
my
all.
ideas on here.
You really did manage to suppress it, huh?
Because my players watch me, and therefore I must
How
keep
did
all
you
of them
accomplish
secret.
this in a single night?
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to
See,
monitor
he's like-
Jia Liang for as long as you wish.
He's a shady dude. See, this is why I'm like, he's not Pantalone, but I can see him and Pantalone being related. Because Baiju is a shady fucking dude.
Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Siblings. Yeah, because he's chronically... Have we not learned that yet? I feel like we know that. Or is that just something I know?
Yeah, I've been stuck indoors
I
for
feel like
too
I've done this
long.
quest.
Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Ah, yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Changsheng and myself for a moment.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now.
Chronically ill baddie.
But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Should tell Chi-Chi, she won't remember.
Who's there? Why did you follow us here? Oh, it's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's illness. Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Excuse me?
Baiju, can you please explain all of this?
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jialiang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jialiang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace.
Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text.
Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
What? Paimon, that's not a saying.
Please, that's enough.
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Yeah, but you're still chronically ill.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own. Baiju, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
I played the Nikki franchise, which is gacha, but with clothes. And then I tried Honkai Star Rail and the other Honkai game, which I didn't really get into, but I might try Honkai Star Rail again. And then Love and Deep Space and Obey Me, which are otome gacha.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
The poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it. Yes, I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Chi-Chi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jia Liang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple Jiang Li.
She's dead.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jia Liang is doing.
Oh, hi, Chi-Chi.
She's finally gone. She's
Poor
gone
Chi-Chi.
for good now, right?
Poor Chi-Chi.
Right?
Chi-Chi was scared because Hu-Tao was watching. Oh, that's a long way to walk. We're not gonna walk that. We're gonna teleport it. Yeah, I heard that the cutscenes get like really, really long. So I'm not looking forward to that. No. That's really not great game design. 'Cause like people don't have 3 hours to spend on a game on a random night. I heard that it was 7 hours at one point. Thank you for redeeming your daily potion. Was there even a path here?
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh. It's so well hidden, Paimon's never noticed it before.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiang Li was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiang Li? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang. Wait,
She's dead.
Changsheng, are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiang Li did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened?
I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
I'm gonna put it on auto, because
Nor
I'm...
did Master ever
buttons.
explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiang Li or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baiju. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type.
We've got ads.
Sorry.
I'm gonna put up BRB while the ads run. And we're back.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
What the? Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever
He's a
said.
shady guy.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
I've done this quest. I swear to God, I have done this quest. I'm just gonna skip through some of this.
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
Where are you walking, bud?
What is this?
Clearly a bottle of
Chang-Chang and I found a
poison.
hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
You sense it too? You're right. This is a poison concocted using god remains. Is it? Breathing? Paimon's not seeing things, is she?
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive.
We're acting like this is crazy. Like we've forgotten every main quest that has happened in Liyue. Shit goes crazy.
Some toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in The Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Okay, recap based on my memory as to why I don't think we should be surprised that the poison is alive. The main quests in Liyue have all had to do with gods dying. Right? The second one, I believe it was, like when we came back, literally explicitly involved someone using the remains of a dead god to resurrect it so that it fought us. So I feel like we shouldn't be surprised that the poison is alive.
Offshoots? So, the main body is somewhere else?
Correct. Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly
Yeah,
control the
Ningguang
poisoned
lost her
individual's behavior
house.
and even cognition. Similarly, the poisoned individual will hear, to a varying extent, the call of the source.
The call of the... Wait. So, back when Jia Liang ran off...
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient.
Cool, which
The
god?
mother lode.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to
Which
poison
one
Jia Liang?
of the gods Morax murdered is there?
Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden? Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house. You mean Jia Liang? Why would he poison himself?
No,
Think a little harder,
Paimon.
Paimon. Someone else who lives here, and who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
As Ningguang should.
So you're saying it was Jiang Li?
We stan a rich
Wait,
lesbian.
but that doesn't make any sense
Happy
either.
Pride.
Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiangli does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such a thing.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jia Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery. Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor loads will disappear if the mother load is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the
I swear
poison
I've
will
done
leave
this
Jia
quest.
Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingsa village?
Nothing concrete.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since the beginning of time.
Zhongli?
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't
He's the
tell
one
you
who did the
anything about
murdering.
this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I fear that such ancient events are long gone from her memory by now.
Whoa, what? After a contract? Share life force? Sounds like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can you extend your lifespan, but you will also be stronger, healthier, and able to eat whatever you like with no risk of upsetting your stomach.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing! Baiju, maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a
I'm
few
gonna be
days.
honest, of the Archons I have met,
Unfortunately,
Zhongli is the
Changsheng's
most
contract
boring,
has strict
so-
requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been
Man
exempted
just wanted to
from these
retire.
rules.
I respect
I fear
it.
that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament?
His law
Hey!
is the
what are
most
you trying to
straightforward.
say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Like, oh, are we making connections that he's chronically ill because of connections to God remains?
Ugh, Paimon's mad. You're
I'm-
getting ugly nicknames.
Catch
both
up.
of you. Baiju, you're Mannequin Man. Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck.
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are, if it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk.
But yeah, Zhongli's plot is the most straightforward out of all of the Archons. He doesn't hide parts of his past like other Archons do. He's fully transparent about the things he's done. Like, he retired and that's it. Right? That's fine. I just find that boring. Because it is. It's meant to be.
What?
Seems you're as well connected as they say,
Yeah.
traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you
To
on
be
our
fair,
side.
so is Venti.
Oh.
But
If you're talking
Venti is
about
just
what
more
I
interesting.
think you're talking about, you better do the honors.
I used to get into so many arguments about Venti. Oh my god.
You called?
Hajao.
Gets Paimon every time.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
It's you.
Baiju of Boo Boo Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity.
I have thoughts. I'll wait for this to
must
finish. I
apologize
have
for the
thoughts
discourtesy.
about Venti.
Huh?
you two already
All
know
based
each
on
other?
canonical fact.
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Okay, we got a break, so I'm gonna go through. Okay, so in the Sumeru Archon quest, Nahida tells us that an Archon's power is derived from the faith their people has in their god. Yeah? We can agree on that fact. Venti, out of all of the Archons in Genshin, is the most widely worshipped. He has an active church. He is worshipped throughout Mondstadt. And on top of that, the Adventurers League, right, the Adventurers Guild, is designed as an extension of his worship. Yeah? That is canonical fact. It's not just an association that just happens to originate in Mondstadt. It is, at least based on my memory, way back, unless it has been retconned, the Adventurers League is a direct extension of the worship of the Anemo Archon. That means Venti is worshipped across the whole of Mondstadt and is the only god to be worshipped that extensively. If a god's power is derived from the extent of worship and how much faith the people has in them, that by extension means Venti has to be the most powerful Archon. It's as simple as that. Like, that is canonical fact. Man is just lying to us because, for some reason, this is why Venti is my favorite Archon. He's just a fucking weirdo, and I love him for it. He's just a guy. He's just a little guy who likes to fuck with people. And
So
this is his
someone has been
boyfriend.
concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village. A vile monster known as the Ch once wrought havoc over this land. Before it was subdued by Rex Lapis.
I'm a
The land
multi-shipper.
was finally cleansed of poison
So I ship
when Rex
everything.
Lapis
Not
used
everything. I ship
statues in
most
his
things.
likeness to seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Ch is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground.
But again, there's
However,
canonical support
its aura
for
is
Zhao and
faint
Venti
and barely
being an item.
detectable. You will need to investigate further to identify the location.
Because
of the
I
leak.
remember, I don't know if it's still this way, but like back in the day, people used to give you so much shit for shipping things where there's like, oh, they've never canonically met, they have no interaction. Venti and Zhao have interaction. Venti is the reason Zhao is still alive. Cool, so we're just not going to interact with the fandom then. We're just going to stream the game and we're not going to interact with the fandom. Fine, I don't care. I do that all the time.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
I'll look at cute fan art and maybe read fanfiction, and then I will not speak with people.
Nothing.
Because
I do
Zhao is
not wish to
also
sway decisions
Lumion
that are
and Aether's
mortals to
boyfriend.
make, but immortality may not be the blessing that you imagine it to be.
I want
shall
two
treasure your words of
boyfriends, and I want the
instruction,
boyfriends
Master
to be
Adeptus.
boyfriends, and I want them to hold
Farewell.
hands.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them. That's Joe for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground,
Traveler is also dating
Jiangli
Wanderer.
must be paying a
Traveler
visit to a
has a
subterranean
harem.
cave on her herb-gathering trips.
/ reverse harem. Depending on
find the
who you're playing
cave-
as.
Master?
Did you run all the
there's a
way from
problem.
Liyue City?
Gray? Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
What happened? Don't panic. Just
Baiju
catch your
and
breath
his
and tell me everything.
healthy boyfriend?
It's Jiaoliang. He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for
NPCs
the
are
worse.
not safe from shipping.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed.
They're
Everyone,
co-parenting
back to
Chi-Chi.
Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
Oh, look at the map. I've, like, not actually looked at this map yet. What is this? Okay, so this is the fire area. I assume up here is Fontaine. The Dandelion Hopper? Is that what it was called? Windmills. So it's not the harbor. We're just gonna teleport over here. Okay, so it's a non-functioning harbor. Gotcha. But no, I was big into shipping back when I was, like, really into the game. I played with somebody who was really annoying. Who was, like, very much not a multi-shipper and hated that I was. I don't speak to them anymore. I'm a big shipper. I love shipping. I think it's so fun.
Dad, what's wrong?
To experiment with, like, the various
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu
Like,
will be back soon.
relationships that can exist. Also,
How
I've
is he
just looked at
doing?
my wall and seen a bunch of bugs. Why are you here?
Dr. Baiju, you're
Where
back.
did you come from?
My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Kui, please take Jialiang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
We're gonna go find something yet?
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Baishu's not gonna use Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
I'm pulling up the characters. I was really into shipping. A lot. I think looking at different dynamics, both romantic shipping and platonic, I think looking at the different dynamics is really, really fun. Zhao Van was, of course, a big one that I liked. Tartaglia and Diluc. And Tartaglia and Kaya were really fun to think about based on Diluc's backstory. Bennett, Razor, and Fischl as a trio. Romantic or platonic, I don't care. Oh, I was really into Scaramouche and Kazuha. Again, romantic or platonic, I don't care. I don't care. Kokomi and Goro. Sarah and Scaramouche. That one was fun. I need the bigger character list. Yeah, there's a lot of characters here that I don't. Who are you? Hello? Like, all the other ones I've seen in passing. Why? We're not gonna address that right now, because I'm still getting back into the game and don't know how things function yet. Kaveh and Al-Haytham, I think, are the closest we're ever gonna get to, like, a canon couple.
Wait.
I don't think we're ever gonna get couples.
No.
I am actually a really big fan of Sino and Nilu. I think they're very cute. I do like Tignari and Sino, but I think Sino and Nilu is really cute. Shenhe and Yilan as the older female version of Changhyun and Xingju. Of course, Lisa and Jean. Obviously. I know D-Luke and Jean was really popular, but it was never one that I was really into. Yeah, Ningguang Beidou, Albedo Kaya. That one I was really into. Chi-Chi being friends with the other girls, so Klee and Diona. Sayu, I think there was some content for Sayu as well being in there. I know canonically Yao Yao and Chi-Chi are friends. Dad, D-Luke with the trio. Yeah, I know canonically they were friends, but back in the day, before we had Yao Yao, it was Chi-Chi being friends with Klee and Diona. Barbara and Bennett.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Barbara and Noelle. Amber and Eula. Where's Eula? Eula's somewhere. Amber and Eula were really popular. I was really into them. Pretty much any ship that involved Kaya. I loved this man. Oh, you know what was really popular in the version that I started? Mona and Scaramouche. It was really popular when I started because of that one story, but one event. The first time we ever saw Scara. And it was very... Yeah, people were like, they're siblings. They're not. They just look kind of similar. But I loved the, like, dynamic people gave them. Where it's like, they fucked with each other so much. I know Toma and Ayato is really popular. Not for me, but I see it. I really wanted Nahida. She's so cute. You look funky. I'm looking at all these characters again and going, I remember an issue I had. They're all fucking pale. Like, they're all so very pale. Oh, she's a little bit darker. But also she looks kind of grey. Cause yeah, I remember playing through Sumeru and going, you're basing this off of Swana regions, which for people who don't know, Swana stands for sorry, I'm trying to break apart the acronym in my head to try and remember what order they come in. I think it's Southwest Asia and North Africa, Swana. Where the skin tone is more varied and tends to be darker. And being frustrated that we didn't see that reflected. Like, I remember Mavu words. She's based on a Polynesian deity, isn't she? Whose skin tone is like literally obsidian. Like, that's not an exact, like, actually obsidian. Actually lava. And I remember being frustrated with that. Anyway. I really didn't need to go that far. Oh well.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again, are you?
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better. In fact, I can't explain it, but somehow I feel even better than usual. Wait, where's Dr. Baiju? I still haven't had a chance to thank him. Seems he moved me here before I came to.
Man is dying.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life. I'll have to discuss it properly with Jiang Li once we find her. Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me yet. I'll go check with them again in a bit.
I'll come with...
Don't forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he... Huh? Hey, wait up!
Hello, lady. Are you awake now? She's been napping for a while.
Huh?
Oh, so cute. Such a
You're
cute
finally
baby.
awake? That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant. She makes numerous innovations that I can learn from. Alas, if only there wasn't a catch.
So, how much longer do you think Baishu's gonna nap for? They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just... Who's talking behind our backs again? Ah! Baishu! Changsheng!
Of course. There's no need to be concerned. I merely had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But with Changsheng's help,
You're gonna kill
I
yourself,
will
man.
recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment, and as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond human means in order to do the impossible, whatever the cost may be.
Sorry, I just realized that I didn't fix my goal numbers. I still needed to do that, so I did that real
Well,
quick.
I think that it's too early to say with any certainty what fate has in mind. In any case, I have stabilized Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village and find out where Jiang Li is. Her regular exposure to god remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
She's dead.
It's me, Traveler, Dr. Baiju.
It's Jill Young! Don't tell Paimon you overheard everything already.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no longer just sit here and watch while you put yourself at risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place. I know I won't be of much help in battle, but at the very least, I can show you the way. I'm sure I'll be able to remember. I know there's a spot where she says goodbye to me every time she goes to gather her herbs. I'm sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
Sorry, I'm just very tired.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own safety, you should stay here and rest.
No! We're out of time! We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
I never expected to live this long in the first place. My death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget her again before we manage to find her.
Very well. Then follow me.
Hu Tao. Don't mess with Chi-Chi. Please.
Dr. Baiju, are you heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula? Please add an extra measure of mistgrass pollen, and 1 dose each of the ingredients from the 3rd and 5th compartments of my medicine cabinet. I hope it works.
Dr. Baiju, do you mean...
Hop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Sorry.
Okay.
Hop to it. Oh my god. Okay. So, the reason I find that very funny is because Chi-Chi is a hopping vampire. Which is a vampire... It's not the correct term. I don't remember what it is. But she's a vampire from Chinese mythology, where the body has grown to be very stiff, so they can't walk, so they have to hop.
Everyone, please be careful.
Hop to it. Oh, Baiju. But that's why she does calisthenics. Canonically, is to try and make sure she doesn't go stiff, so she doesn't have to hop. Sorry, I'm just having a, like, moment of like, was this here last time I played, or is this area entirely new? I think that area is new. I also don't think this house was here, now that I'm thinking about it. I think the map ended and there wasn't a house here.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way. Yes, I'm sure of it. I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
Here we go.
There is an inauspicious presence here. Even I can sense it.
I think I remember this place.
It's cold.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
I'm meant to be going to the movies tomorrow. Okay, this team is not... I gotta bring...
I will protect you.
I'm meant to be going to see Obsession. I'm hoping I have enough money. I get paid next week.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead?
The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel.
A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Easy, Jialiang. Come on, let's keep going.
He's so pretty. He's a very pretty man. Ooh, trial Baiju. I have a Baiju. I want to know how they built him. Interesting. What do I have him as? From what I want to build him as. Where are you on my list, Baiju? There you are. I am apparently going to be building him with Deepwood Memory? Meadow? I don't know. The Dendro set. Interesting. No, it's never very good, but I like to see, just to see what, like, Hoyo thinks the character is meant to be built with. Can you not hit them? Like, oh, he's a close combat caster. Interesting.
This is nothing.
Okay.
Incoming. Speed of light. Rest and rebuild. Hey!
Whoa, there's a sensor here. Those treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
A monster repelling incense? You sure? 'Cause we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I
still
had
have
to
to burn my
guess, the
incense.
monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to flee and abandon their designs on this cave. After them, Jiang Li was the next person to discover this place and what lies inside. But to her, it presented an opportunity to save Jia Liang's life, albeit as a last resort.
That's right. This sensor, it belongs to Jiangli. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiangli to give me the poison.
Jialiang!
I'm fine. Let's keep going. I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
That's not ominous at all. I still think this woman is dead. How do we... Oh. I'm looking around in case there are chests. I don't see any.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
She's dead, right?
Aha! We can keep going now.
This
From
one
the
is...
looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
This woman is dead. See, but that's my reaction anytime I play this game, because like, I'm gonna open all these doors before I open the front one. Anytime Child shows up, I'm like, he's gonna die. Because he has so many fucking death flags. Hello.
Hold the line. Steady as stone. I'll catch up. Allow me. Go! Don't blink.
Remember, health comes first.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Rest and rebuild! Hey!
Because, yeah, if... Back in the day, I used to argue with so many people about the fact that I am convinced that Tartaglia is gonna die. And I still think he's gonna die. Because there is a lot of... If you are telling a story, and you are flagging to me that this guy is... using a power that is draining him of his life force, and then you name him Ajax and his brother Teucer, I'm gonna think he's gonna die. I just am. And I think that would be interesting. And I kind of want it to happen. Hoyo has killed characters before, though. Like... no playable ones. In Honkai, the first game, whose thing I forget. They killed a playable character. They brought her back, but she still died. I'm not saying they can't bring him back. I'm saying he might die. And then why can't I activate this? I worked it out. But yeah, I'm not saying they can't bring him back. I'm just saying he's probably gonna die. And I think that would be interesting. And I hope that they follow through on it. Because they gave him so many... I don't want to jump down that chasm. Hello? Do I have to? Apparently I have to. I think it was Himiko. Oh. Oh, big dude. Big man. Let's go, Noel.
Jiangli!
Look out!
Is that your wife?
There's a
No.
monster next to her!
Where is
God
she?
remains must
What do
have
you
lured them
mean?
here. Watch my back.
Don't blink! Hey! Fly! Allow me! Incoming! Cut to the chase!
Collect, collect, collect.
A brash maneuver! Go! How the... Don't blink!
Dr. Baiju, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but
She's
her
not
condition is
dead.
quite grave.
Genshin,
The
you're
god
cowards.
remains here are encroaching on her cognition. much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away!
We're gonna have ads in a little bit, so I'm gonna hit us with a BRB. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we'll be back. pick. Ew.
It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baiju said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect. And the poison within Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baiju, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
No.
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiang Li, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were
Baiju.
to treat her using a secret art...
Baiju.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of God
Thank you for the
remains.
hydrate. I will
You're not the
hydrate when
first
I'm
to
not
mention
holding
it
a
to me.
kitty.
If I continue to sustain my own life using
I
this
will.
wretched substance, not only would Jiang Li have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me,
You sweet girl.
but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been
Where
around
do
to
you
see
think
how
you're
you grow
going?
up is already a great blessing
You're in
from
my
Rex
arms, so
Lapis.
you're staying here.
If my choice can
I'm
bring
not
Jiang
paying
Li
attention
back,
to what's happening at all. I am
if I,
very distracted by Willow, who is in my
even
arms,
if
sweet
I
girl.
die.
Like a baby.
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to
Like
life.
a baby girl.
Traveler, Dr.
Are you,
Baiju,
not, are you comfy?
could I have another
Are you
minute with my
comfy,
wife?
baby?
I just want to have one final moment together.
Poopy balls
Just
out
a
of my
moment.
face, please.
That's all.
Of course.
You look
Thank you,
so grumpy.
everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang.
You're fine. Why are you
Baiju,
finding me?
Changsheng, is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiang Li will have tried
you hear
all
her?
the conventional methods
Hi,
known to
baby
humankind.
girl.
As for less conventional methods, I have little
Yeah, I'm scratching
expertise
your
besides
belly.
Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural
She's
processes
so
of aging and death,
grumpy.
Jiang Li would not have had to resort to unnatural methods. What a crazy situation! Jiang Li risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiang Li. What's the point of it all?
Oh, they want me to respond. I have a cat in my arms. A cat who could she's complaining, but she could very easily maneuver her way out. Oh, there she goes. Like...
I've seen many final farewells in my time.
I have
But I
no
can
idea what I
never
just
get used
responded
to
to.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least,
Right,
that's
hydrate.
what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one.
So is Baiju
But when I
dying?
think
Or
of
is
those
she
who
dying?
would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
Stretch. Big stretch. Bye-bye.
It will eat away at both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad. Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh, how I would love to hear your voice one last time.
Oh.
Jialiang. Jialiang! Jialiang! Jialiang!
Dad, are you awake?
Jiangli, are you? Didn't I... Huh? What are these?
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could you describe it to me in detail?
Dr. Baizhu, I thought that I was going to...
Die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
I'm a zombie?
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life indefinitely. Whether it will keep you alive for a few days, a few months, or a few years, I'm as interested as you to find out. But, however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Hu finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no
He's a
effect
chronically
were it
ill
not for
baddie.
Jia Liang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Hu's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jia Liang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Hu nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiangli in time.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Hu told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
Sweet girl.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baiju, and cure Dad for good!
Your dad's dead. I'm sorry.
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng Funeral Parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone?
Baby.
All's well that ends well.
I love
Yes,
Chi-Chi.
We should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
I love Chi-Chi so much.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Jiangli and Ayu around the dinner table.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Wait up! I'll come too!
Baiju, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baiju, Changshang, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
She gonna calling out on something. Oh, I'm Baiju. Chi-Chi!
Now that you are part zombie, there are some rules that
She's gonna teach him about the
need
calisthenics.
to know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
I forgot.
I love her. She is my baby. I love her. Can I just walk around as Baiju now? If I somehow escape the quest, I'm curious. How far do I get before they tell me off? So he's a shielder.
Doctor will see.
Oh, there it goes. I have to do this all over. Oh.
Jialiang,
Oh my god, we have to watch the whole thing.
Jialiang!
The whole thing.
Dad!
Didn't I...
How does
And
it
there's
feel
no
to come
skip
back to
button.
life?
Do you feel strange?
Dr. Baiju. I'm,
That's right. Of course. Whether
Skip,
it will
skip,
keep you
skip.
but however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world.
An elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up?
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect in the end. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life, and even this would have...
Oops. And
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction.
no wonder he didn't mention.
Director Who told me to...
All I wanted was leave it to Boo Boo Farm. One Chi-Chi was enough of a...
You stay away from my dad!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't... Traveler, Paimon. I'll catch you all another time.
All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to at times like this.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago.
Yay, Paimon! All right, first...
Wait up! I'll come to-
Baiju,
Don't mention it, Jiangli.
just your duty, huh?
Okay. Now that we're back to this point,
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changshang, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
these like walking sections are
You,
not
on the
very
other
well
hand,
done
have changed a lot.
because the NPC seems to
You're
walk
right.
faster
My
than your
younger self
character.
would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way.
So you end up
Or
having to like
that
sprint
you
for a
turn
second
out
to
this
keep
way,
up.
Baiju. I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baiju, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Obviously.
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life force isn't the only thing that Changshang's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides life force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this. The reason I left our master and went into hiding all those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, How were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself, too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chenyu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chenyu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Chi-Chi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
Note how
There's
Gui
no need
isn't
to
part of
worry,
Friends, it's
Jiangli.
because they're dating.
I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Gui is Baiju's boyfriend.
Baizhu, what did Jiang Li mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay? Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Jiang Li's master, has passed away at a young age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long
Yes,
story.
because the people she makes contracts with are not gonna live very long.
Long ago, when plagues ravaged the land,
So
one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chenyu Vale who could cure any illness known to mankind. The doctor sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent. His final act in life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected the path taken by my predecessors, and followed it myself unquestioningly.
That's the problem. You should
That
always
is
question.
Until I tried to use
Always
the art
ask questions.
to save my own disciple's beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force, She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another, when both were lives she treasured. Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the lives cut short by this contract just as worthy of saving as any patient's? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
Time and again, no matter how much I try to warn them or balance their chi, I can never save them. And you? What's your answer?
If I abandoned the contract and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojun. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
He's so pretty. He's a very pretty
Has
character.
strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest, they cannot help but reach beyond human means. They are like moths that throw themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baiyu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer pain and suffering between people, but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison, poison? And what makes a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it? Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true
Either you
immortality.
both die,
First
or you
want
both
to save
live.
others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light, the only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh. For once, Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler! What are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have coconut milk for Changsheng and Paimon.
Okay, fine. Let's go grab some food. Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
I love Chi-Chi. She's my baby.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
There we go. Okay, that's that one done. Is this what I want? Yes. Okay, back to Liyue. Okay. Let's do this one. This one next. We're doing all of the ones that are waiting there for me to do first. And then we will move on.
So many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax? Let Paimon think. Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsong? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Let's go say hi.
Here we are, right outside her place.
That is not the time it was when we
Remember
started.
the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye? Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer? Yeah, you're right.
I could be reading these out.
And you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country.
I don't want to,
but
though.
if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association.
That's not how it works.
Want to go up to her and say hello? Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this. Hello. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has a shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
Wait, you're... Huh?
To be fair,
You're the illuminated bird?
you were a bird.
Human? How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now because?
Because she
Well,
felt like being
one
sexy.
has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or... Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts? Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu and Shenhe. It's also been a while since we last saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
I should get a jumper.
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
Ganyu.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Oh, you're not gonna...
Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. They think one was so easily mollified. One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
Okay. I don't need to walk the whole way. I could just teleport. But I'm just kind of enjoying the area again. And the process of, like, exploring it. I look forward to getting to Fontaine and, like, Natlan and stuff. Because part of why I enjoy open world games is the exploration. I don't want to fight them. We're gonna teleport because I don't want to fight things. Oh, it's raining here.
Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I hope Kuching didn't die.
We're almost at Yuehai Pavilion.
Oh.
Hey,
Hello, Raiders! Welcome in.
Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her.
Hello, welcome.
Wait, where did she go?
I am the half-elven scholar. I am a VTuber from Australia. I'm a little bit sick, but that's okay. We are playing some Genshin Impact. I was an OG Genshin player. I was an OG Genshin player. I started playing in like 1.1. And then I stopped playing near the end of Sumeru. So we are going back and doing some of the quests before Fontaine. Before we go to Fontaine. I'm going based on the little flow chart that they have. So right now we're doing the Cloud Retainer quest. We just finished Baiju. And we had a lot of discussion about nostalgia and the way Baiju was portrayed back when I first started playing. Yeah, I get extra Australian. Not fun. And then I talked about shipping because I was a big shipper I'm a multi-shipper. I don't do the whole one person, one ship thing. Because shipping is half the fun. You know? I'm probably going to talk about it a lot if I play this game. Because the characters are fun to ship.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can
What
go and
were
meet
you
with
guys
her.
playing?
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time.
I don't know how I
One
feel
does
about
not
Cloud
wish to
Retainer's
trouble
design.
her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice.
What is
Do remember to
Polybridge?
inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oh, busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Miss Ganyu?
She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full.
Ganyu's gonna say hi to her
Although,
mom.
Perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Ganyu!
Oh, not to worry, Miss
No.
Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Someone get
Thank
someone
you,
get the
Huixin.
spray bottle.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Physics sim.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Did you have fun?
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer,
Cloud
of whom you
Retainer.
speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
Huh?
Why does Cloud Retainer have
Seems
gloss?
she's not buying it.
Sorry, I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about this design. Like, I like the cape. And I like the leg bits because it ties her into Shenhe and Ganyu's design. But why do her leg bits... Are those shoes or are those skin? Because her shoes are funky. And I don't know how I feel about the over bit because I feel like it doesn't match any design scheme that we've seen with Shenhe or Ganyu. I don't know why she has glasses. I don't know why her accent color is red. I don't like her hair. It's not a bad design, I just don't think it fits with the themes. I think it could be better. I don't like this bit. I feel like it's a very top-heavy design. So it just is unbalanced.
That was but a simple test.
Like, what is
One did not
what is
expect
the
you
dress?
to be able to recognize
What is
one
the
so
overdress?
easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Like, I like the concept of the cape, but I feel like it's I feel like the dress needed to be simpler.
But recognizing
Or just
you
like a
is,
bodysuit.
my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One
Like,
was
it's
simply
so
passing
many
by while
colors.
attending to some important business.
If
One
this
thought it would only be fitting
color
to pay you a
here,
visit while in the area.
right, that's on her dress. Wait,
Wait, Paimon
let me
wasn't aware
pause
of
it.
any important... Oh,
Okay. Let me preface this by saying I am not an artist. I don't know anything about art. I'm just speaking from the perspective of somebody who has an opinion. I feel like if this teal were just a darker shade of the teal here, or the green here, it would be better. But it's like a blue teal instead of a green teal. So the cape and the dress feel completely separate. The teal in her cape matches the like green teal in her hair. So it just flows in together, so it just looks very bulky. Like, I don't know, when you're just looking at it from afar, is this her hair or is it the cape? Up close we can see it's her hair. This I don't mind. I don't understand why she has glasses. Of all the characters, I don't... And if she has glasses, why are they in this style? I feel like she's very traditional, and this is a very modern glasses style, and I don't think it works. Again, I like the pant, because the pants tie in to Shenhe. I feel like it's just, there's something off. I don't like it.
Tana's right. We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so?
And it's like
But it's been
entirely
so long
backless.
since we last saw each other.
What is this?
What is simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand.
And the yellow.
That should
Why
be
is
fine.
there a yellow
While
knot
one
here?
acknowledges the amount
What is
of
this?
work that you have
What
to
is-
deal with every day, one must also
What is
remind you to
this?
rest. Though Adepti blood flows through
Why?
your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body.
Like, this knot clashes with this. They should be matching, right? And, like, Genshin loves its asymmetrical design, so I don't care that the shoulder is different. It adds visual intrigue. It's... Yeah. The asymmetry adds visual intrigue. It's important. It's too many colors. Done in a way that, like, the saturation is different as well. She's just got too much going on, right? So, like... I wouldn't mind the black if it didn't then also have a dark, like, bluey color. Because we've got red, green, yellow, a pale blue, pastels. It fades. It's like an ombre in her cape. Gold. Are these two different shades of gold? I can't tell. And the glasses feel odd because they feel so modern on her very traditional, or not traditional, but traditionally inspired attire.
It still makes one nostalgic to see you
Anyway,
as you
I
are
don't have...
now.
why is she
Respected
entirely
and
backless?
independent.
What is
When you were
this?
young, You oft begged one
What
to
is
cuddle
this?
you to sleep when you suffered from
I'm
nightmares.
sorry. Hello? Her entire outfit is just secured with a single knot here. And she's just fully backless. I don't hate backless outfits, but I hate this. This looks stupid. I feel like you could have gotten rid of this element here. Or at least this knot here. I think the bow is too much because there's already so much happening here. Right? Like, it's too much. I don't know where I'm meant to be looking. What is her hair doing? She's an adeptus. Why am I asking what her hair is? She's magic. She can do whatever she wants with her hair.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story.
Ganyu is also
Continue your
backless.
Conversation. One shall simply stand by and listen.
But I feel like it would be better if she was, like, backless like this than having those tiny little, like, bikini ties on the back. I feel like that looks stupid.
Wow.
Bikini ties
You've
always
been to
look
so
stupid.
many
I'm
new
sorry.
places
They
since
do.
The last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yue High Pavilion.
And again, I don't mind the pants
Also,
because it's like very similar to
forgive
this
me
and
for
what
my
Shenhe has going on.
presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer.
The
But
shoes
if you plan
match.
to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
A human name?
Why does she need a human name?
You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not saying
Why does she have a titty tassel? It's not a titty tassel. But like, why is
You
it
presume
between
to
her
know the
tits?
extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be
He's got
possible.
3 dangly bits. All within, like,
Nevertheless,
close
Ganyu's
vicinity.
advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
We're back. Okay. The butt dimples? Why is this on her ass? Why, that's a good, what does this add to the design? This is my first time seeing this character, by the way. I've really never seen her before. in this model.
Canyon?
Ah, I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion.
She looks
An
stupid.
adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
And
They
like
were
we're looking at
enlightened and
Ganyu,
wise,
we're
free and
we're
unfettered.
looking at Ganyu,
The
whose
writer referenced
design
Master's name to describe
is
her
so
carefree and
nice.
spontaneous nature.
Ganyu's design is so nice. It's cohesive. Even like with the little red accent here, it doesn't like jar you because it's like the same value as the other, like her horns have like a red undertone.
Oh, that sounds super cool.
She's got the red here.
Feels
Like
only
it's
the
not
most
jarring.
powerful of adepti could
Ganyu
rise
is
to the
such a
clouds and
nice
rest
design, and this just looks stupid. I'm
Actually,
sorry.
Those lines were originally written to describe Cloud
I've just
Retainer
realized
herself.
we're in an ad. I'll wait. I forgot we were in. I didn't realize we were in an ad. So we'll just wait for the ad to be done before I keep going. Again, I have absolutely no design experience or anything. At all. But I'm just going based on what I know of design and what I think looks good. Oh, you have Twitch Turbo. I just forget. And then I looked over and the ads were running and I went, oh, I should wait. It's okay, we've only got to wait like a minute and a half. I'm going to keep rambling about Ganyu. Ganyu's design is so nice, right? Her design includes all of these pastels and then like accents it with these darker colors, and it like it's like symbolic of her relationship with being half Adeptus, right? So half of it is light, half of it is dark, half of it is her immortality, half of it is her connection to the mortal realm, right? Ganyu's design is good. I really like Ganyu's design. The bell is a really nice reference to her. She's like a goat. The Adeptus that she's based on, I don't remember the name of it. She also has the like bow at the back, which is nice here because there isn't like 5 billion other things happening, right? There's not a cape and a second bow and a tassel and a tassel and a tassel and glasses. I'm a maximalist, and even I think that was too much. So 5 seconds until the ads are done. Welcome back from the ads. I didn't realize ads were going, so I've just, we've been waiting. So while we waited, I was just going over why I like Ganyu's design, because Ganyu's design is much better.
Huh?
This
Wait, so you're really
is a
that
mess.
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
We would never call you fat, Cloud Retainer. Because you're not.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes, while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy,
Like, I like this
simply
cape.
reading about it is enough
I don't
to gain
like
a
this
visceral
little
understanding
tie bit here.
of all the pain and desperation
cape is
during
nice.
that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas
Keep that
also
as her
began
main
to spread
color
through the
scheme.
land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland
And then it gets to
today.
the front, and I'm like, what the fuck is
The
happening?
books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
That's incredible!
Okay, so this is clearly the
Mortal
bikini
records
tie.
add embellishments
Why is
to
it there?
dramatize past events. One did merely
It's
what one ought.
unnecessary.
And even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Shangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Shangling is kind and astute, While her father is loyal and reliable, one has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
You may return to your work, Ganyu.
Why does it
One
split
shall see to this
here?
matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present
Is it
itself most
pants?
readily.
Of
Or
course,
is it a
Cloud
dress?
Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu!
I don't like it. I don't like
Paimon was
it.
pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
I don't. We found another good design. I like Shinho's design.
You get what
I
I'm
like
saying,
her titty bit.
right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not
And I
even
like her
fine
color
food
scheme.
is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
Oh, I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes. Hey, how about you ask her?
Stop
You do it.
being weird.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
2 servings of more meat to go.
Like,
Oh,
I
good
think
cat.
Shinho's
Bye.
design works very well. It's not, like, it's cohesive, and we see that it's top heavy, but it's not, like, overwhelming to look at.
Welcome. It's
Like,
been
there's
a
not a
while.
lot happening down
May
here.
I take your order?
I've just realized she has her toes out. I hate that. Everything but her shoes. I like everything but her shoes. Like, there's still elements of interest here on her legs. Even though there's a lot of paleness at the top, it's all cohesive because she has the red here and it goes down. I like it. She also has the cape. The cape is nice.
Don't welcome us as guests.
I
and greet
don't
us as
like
old
this.
friends in the same line. It's weird.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xinyun.
Master?
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
That's her daughter.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too.
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies.
I feel like
I'm
if
still
the
on the
colors
clock and
were
can't talk for
not
very long.
So everywhere, I would hate the design less.
If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe, so I've got things covered for now. Go ahead, sit down, and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Where are we going? Over here.
Leo's really got a lot going for her.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
Intimidation.
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
Sounds reasonable.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
She's lonely.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa, her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter. Please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest. In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh, what kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again?
She made a car.
Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Oh, you
She made a
referred to the
motorbike.
classical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent 49 days conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day.
Can I have
Oh,
one?
it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a race without spectators, after all?
Have you been lonely, Master?
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights.
I think
It's
you
the
are
most
lonely.
formed sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing.
Because you're full of shit.
Well,
of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth, and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the Master that I respect and adore.
Huh. One finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
See, like the pants
like,
match.
What, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple? And it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. I'll try my best.
So much yummy food!
Yeah, I could go for dumplings right now.
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around. Excuse me. Would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Lesbians?
Granny, why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Have pride.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
Huh?
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
You do if you were a bird adeptus.
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help? Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning. They died young. It's just me and Granny now. Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got. Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid. You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again? Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds
Oh,
super
Granny's
important.
gonna die.
But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. You know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Oh, does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
Huh, you're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny? This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave the situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names? Paimon's Paimon.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back? Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
Sorry, I'm getting distracted.
Thank
I'm
you so
really
much.
tired.
You're welcome.
But I need to stay up. I can't just go to bed. It's only 4.
What exactly can we do to help out this Granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
Maybe I should make coffee or something.
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
Okay, taking that as a no. I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shincho knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him.
Are you leaving already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean...
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a quick look at how many of these things we still have. We're at Liyue. We've done all those. We just have that one. And then we're in here. Just that one and that one. Because they seem to be taking about 3 hours. These ones are hangout events, I think. Okay, we've got quite a few here to do. And then we get to do Fontaine. So we actually do still have quite a bit to do. We could go do Fontaine now. But I want to finish all of these quests first. So that I have total, complete context for all of the characters.
Seat with a view. The fate of the Guhua Brotherhood was sealed.
I've come up too early. Oh wait, no I haven't. It's right here. Isn't it? I think I went up the wrong stairs. Okay, where am I going? There. I thought I was going to the bookshop.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure. I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone, but considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone.
I see.
Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength. After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xingqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at
How
all.
would that help
Just
us?
something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xingqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places. Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Qingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her. You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar?
Because it's the story we just heard about Cloud Retainer.
Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue's?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyun and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you.
It's no problem at all.
Okay. I'm actually gonna take a look at... Where do I look at the ones that I've unlocked with the, like, keys? Because I'm actually gonna check, because we might get to Fontaine, because I know that you only get so many keys at a time. This one. Nope. Not that one. This one. Okay, so I don't have to unlock these ones apparently. But aren't you only meant to have like 3 keys at a time? There are a lot of characters here. Anyway. Where are we going? Madam Ping.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you. Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Cloud Retainer, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Yes.
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much. What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny? According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils. I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea. I can taste the dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something? Sure thing. What would you like to know? I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Oh, the child has a secret.
What's wrong, Shiryu? Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant. But are you guys all
Adepti in disguise? Oh! How about that? Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an Adeptus. Oh, must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shuyu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an Adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
She's not hiding it that much, guys.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that? A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
I think she has.
Never has one met an Adeptus with such features. One surmises
She's not
such
hiding.
description is but a hyperbolic embellishment
At
that
all.
oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird.
She's bad at this,
Is it
Linlin.
really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories.
Is your granny actually an
I'm really grateful
Adeptus?
for all your help.
Is that what we're gonna learn?
Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first. Okay, I'll go get Granny.
Let's go. We're not walking.
Wangshu Inn. Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes. The fish here is very delicious. And if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again?
I'm sick.
Let me look.
I'm feeling better, but still sick.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
Why don't we all shout? Oh. Speak of the devil.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
Like, here's a guy with, like, a similar color scheme, but it's balanced. I still, like, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Why are we surprised? Why are we surprised?
Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
An impressive imitation.
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A cloud retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes
The
there
drought.
is little need to relive bygone matters.
Granny, are you okay? Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name.
Yeah,
However,
I
given
know.
that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
You say that every time we meet.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
a long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
Huh. So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry.
I feel like
But
Cloud
I can't
Retainer
even
might actually
remember the
be
name of my illness.
the woman,
Only
like
thing
the warrior.
I can remember is that it took a
I don't know if
great
it is actually
toll
this
on
woman.
me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
With the fucking mustache.
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not
Hello?
useless. You've done
I feel
so
like that
much
came
for
out of
me.
nowhere.
Watched me grow up, raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate,
I'm gonna take a quick break to use the bathroom and maybe make some coffee. So I'll be back in a little bit. I might feed my cats, depending on how long this takes me. Because it's 4:30 now, so I might feed them a little bit early. No, that would be way too early. Time is getting away from me. Time is fake,
In
and
adventuring,
I keep
as
reading
in
it wrong.
business, you always
Anyway,
have to
I'm gonna use
seize the
the bathroom.
opportunity while it's there.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Ugh, too salty. Wine is a healthy drink.
Healthiest drink is what I've heard.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
The healthiest drink is tea. Could
Wine
it be true?
is a healthy
What
drink.
I've heard. The healthiest drink is tea. Could it be true? What I've heard.
Wine is a healthy drink. Ugh, too salty.
The healthiest drink is tea.
Wine is a healthy drink.
What I've heard. The healthiest drink is tea. Could it be true? What I've heard.
Ugh, too salty. Wine is a healthy drink.
The healthiest drink is tea. Could it be true? What I've heard.
Wine is a healthy drink.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
The healthiest drink is tea. What I've heard.
Ugh, too salty. Wine is a healthy drink.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Could it be true? What I've heard. Could it be true? What I've heard.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Ugh, too salty.
be true? What I've heard.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Ugh, too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard. Could it be true? What I've heard.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Ugh, too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard. Could it be true? What I've heard.
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Ugh, too salty.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Could it be true? What I've heard. Could it be true? What I've heard.
Ugh, too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard.
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard. Could it be true? What I've heard?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Too salty.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's there.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
Too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
I'm all for work-life balance, but I think this is pushing it.
Too salty.
Could it be true? What I've heard?
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
am back. Sorry, I got distracted with playing with one of my cats. I got him all riled up. So, that might have been a terrible, terrible mistake. Okay, where are we going next? Well, there's a bunch of places to go. Okay. Where are you going? Give me the money. I'm not gonna go down and deal with her. It's better. It's still there.
Whoa, why are there so many treasure hoarders here?
But it's better than it was.
Speed of light.
Good.
Don't blink.
We're improving our reading comprehension.
The hunter becomes the hunt.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendy?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before, but I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes. I brought some sweet snacks with me.
Oh.
Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Oh, thank you. Then Paimon will help herself.
Not fun. Marley, do you want to see the pretty characters? Should I show you? Wait, I want the other one. Look at all the pretty characters, Marley. They're all so pretty. I could show you some in detail, but I'm not going to right now. Because I don't know which ones to start with. I will show you Kuching, however. This is my baby. She is my main. She is so pretty. This is her in her special outfit that I paid money for. This is what she usually looks like. She's so pretty. But I have her in her special outfit. I don't have every character because I haven't been playing in a while. I was like the player who wanted to own every single character. I didn't need to have them as like C whatever, but I just wanted to have them. They're all different characters. The only character that has different forms is the Traveler. This is our self-insert character. Currently, I have her as Dendro. You get to play as her or her brother. And they are two separate characters, even though they, like, engage in the world the same, because, like, they're the self-insert character. They have slightly different personalities. This is the little shit. Venti. We love him, but he is, in fact, a little shit. And this is the first 5-star I ever had. He is also a little shit. And we love him for it. I still fucking hate this design. I really do.
Paimon sees an abandoned house! Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on.
Be nice, please. I
So
know
we
I
took
routed you up, but
refuge in
please be
this
nice.
house.
Take it
Your
out on
grandpa
me.
set up
Baby
a barrier
boy.
outside,
Baby
but
boy.
neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over. I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu. You're so much like him, and I love you both so much. But you're always going to be different from me.
Because she's an adeptus.
Why?
Hi, lady.
Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right. Let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyu Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
I may be a bit slow, but I'll do my best to keep up. I'm sorry to keep everyone waiting.
Climb on. I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything.
Shall I
My
pick you
only
up and
wish
hold
is
you?
to depart this world with a
Yes.
lucid mind.
Yes, I shall.
To free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon
Look
others.
at this leg. Look at this leg.
Fret not. You have my aid in this
You're
endeavor.
okay. Hi. Hello. Sorry, I'm holding my cat. I'm holding her like a baby. She doesn't like it. Hi. Dingle dangle dingle dongle. Hello, lady. Hello. Hello, I love you so much. What? Why are you complaining? You're fine. What is it? You're getting more vocal. What was that? What did you have to say? Say it to the microphone. Huh? Bye-bye. Did you hear her, guys? She's getting vocal. She has things to say. Don't be mean to her. Oh, I went to the high. That might be the first time all of you have heard Willow because she's so damn quiet.
We're finally here. Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
She's an adeptus.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then? Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of. Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
It's all right. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
That's right, I'm playing with Mac.
Thank you. If only I could remember.
Let's get that energy up, boy.
Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Outsong? Looks like we've come full circle.
Mount Outsong.
Your eyes look scary.
Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud, Miss Yenyun, is there anything you can do?
Let us go to Mount
He's got
Outsong.
scary eyes on time.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Oh, we don't have to teleport there. We can fly. You crazy boy. Oh! Oh, this is not what I want.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
The chest I want is here. Oh, I forgot about those big boys. We're not gonna go fight that right now. No. What are you eating? Oh, is it because you got paper in your mouth? I was playing with him with like a little paper, like paper cover for a like straw.
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism. It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
Whoa, what a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved Paimon a lot of floating.
Paimon, you're always
How
floating.
Preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax?
She's sleeping.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never. So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar. Granny!
Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned.
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes.
Coming over again? Hello.
I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Dwayun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real Adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor Adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no. What happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an Adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Cloud retainer with a
Custom
mustache
dictate
disguise.
The conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
Wait! Paimon's confused!
She knew the whole time.
So, Cloud Retainer,
What's confusing?
you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Oh, what are we doing? Where are we? Ooh.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
It's so pretty. I gotta look around to make sure there's no chests. Nope, that is an invisible wall. Genshin has always done setting very well. Its settings have always been very pretty and very well executed. I'm gonna walk over here, because why not, you know? Nope, invisible wall. Okay. Why put a path there if there is an invisible wall? Anyway.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better. But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been. Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself.
In a mustache disguise.
One took great
Oh my
care to
God.
alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
Willow has come to say hello again, and I have grabbed her. You gonna complain again? Or are you fully dissociating? Willow girl. You could get away. You know that. You know that you are not stuck here. Oh, oh, bye-bye. Making food. What do they have her set up with? Interesting. Song of Days Past. This was not in the game when I played. That is a new... You made popcorn? Oh, so I can get along this path. I just wasn't allowed to then. Okay. Oh, shit. I thought a thing was gonna show up. Okay.
Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable. Even considering your loss of memory, one was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
Seize the skies!
I like her playstyle. I just wish I liked her design more.
Make way for the Adeptus! Stray clouds converge!
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remained foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
Okay, so not lesbians, but a mother and a child. It wasn't the recognition of a lover, it was the recognition of a child for her parent.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale. Just as you and I troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus, because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring. It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuendai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognize the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one. Now all has been revealed. One owes you an apology, Yuendai. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin Restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story
Just
to
a
a
mother and her
satisfactory
3
end
daughters.
with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Master, I must ask. If you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left.
Poor baby.
Please.
Don't be sad,
Cloud
dear
Retainer,
child.
why don't you adopt another
Granny
child?
has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl. Good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsong. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
I'll eat well, Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
She's just a baby. What she gonna do on her own?
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery. Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
Cloud Returning, you better adopt this little girl. She cannot just exist in the UA harbor on her own. Oh. That was fast. Holy mean. She just wants her brother.
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
She just wants her brother.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, one is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
Oh my god, is he already screaming for dinner? It's still 20 minutes away.
Chicken drumsticks.
I'm gonna snooze on the ads for a second, so we can finish this before.
Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something?
Yes, adopt this child. She cannot go back to Liyue Harbor on her own.
Oh. And have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuandai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that.
Sigh.
If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this?
Where else is she
Paimon's
going,
gonna let you in on
Paimon?
a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like Chinchin and violet grass.
Cloud Retainer can cook, Paimon.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy Wanmin Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
Paimon, there was literally a whole event dedicated to
One
how
has
Cloud
never
Retainer likes to
enforced such a
cook.
rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shuyu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa, you're leaving Mount Outsong?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuandai. They all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, If one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this suspense insomnia mechanism as—
Awesome! Thanks!
Okay.
Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a
We're gonna take a little break. So, 1, I can get food for myself, and 2, I can feed my cat. So we will be right back. I have a pie. Where am I going? Oh, I have to wait 2 whole days. Okay. Try to take the lid off my pie. Come on. There we go. It definitely needed to be baked and not microwaved, but oh well.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Clo. Miss Shenyan, what are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see. Passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer.
Oh my god.
Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence.
It's gonna be fucking
If you have cause to
Zhongli.
seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Shoo-you! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me.
And
I
now
like
she
it too.
matches them.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
We know this.
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Soon. Ah, there he is! Here, allow me to make some introductions.
I fucking knew it.
This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Shen Yun. She's the one who's looking to sell the collection of valuables I mentioned earlier.
Huh.
Ah, if it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
It's because you're a fucking god.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation. The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Miss Shenyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
Say no more. Let us depart.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then,
Nice
in
to
that
her,
case,
please.
Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off
What
for
are you
now.
planning?
I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services. As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous days were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid
Come
point,
on.
Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays
Let
the
the old
host
people
as we
do
try
what they
some
want.
specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot. One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Shu Yu, come now, it is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon! Hey, wait up!
Okay. Nope, that's not what I want. Let's double check there's nothing left in Liyue. That looks like it is everything done. We are on to Inazuma. Okay, we got 2 here to do. I might actually go get more food.
Remember when we chased that Tanuki down this way? Good times.
I will be right back. have acquired a sausage.
Huh? What's that?
What is that?
Paimon doesn't think they look anything like that. Oh, maybe there's a new kind of yokai in town.
So I'm just holding it by hand. So my hands aren't really free.
Is it trying to get us to follow it?
I have a sausage in hand. Where did it go? Here. It doesn't wait for anyone.
What's that girl doing over there? She doesn't look well. Let's go check on her.
Hello?
Oh, what just happened? All we did was lock eyes with her for a split second, then... Wait, where did all these people come from? And what are they here for? True. Oh, and there's that girl. She's still here. Maybe she knows what happened.
If I leave now, will I have enough time?
How many times do I have to explain? There's no going back if I report him, but still.
Anxiety over a lack of creative inspiration.
That is not the voice I thought was going to come out of her face.
Inspiration tends to give anxious minds a wide berth. So I hope our treatment will help you relax.
Thank you.
Remorse for the misdeeds of the past, and despair over the sorry state of the present. I can help you face your troubles with a more positive mindset, but you'll need to work through things in your own time too.
Many thanks.
Next, please.
She's really begging for the
What's
sausage.
wrong with her?
I'm fine. Next, please. Delicious!
Whoa, that was unexpected.
Huh? What do we have here? Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Sorry for what? We have no idea what's going on here, let alone what you're sorry for. Would you mind bringing us up to speed?
Oh, it looks like you've entered my dream by mistake. Let me wake you up, then I'll explain everything.
Dream? When did that... Whoa!
Hi. Feeling more awake now? I never expected the Traveler to literally come to me in a dream.
Why are we surprised that she knows? Everybody knows who we are. We've been going around doing miraculous acts. I feel like people knowing us isn't that surprising.
Oh, someone I know talks about you all the time. Plus, I'm pretty good at profiling people based on their reputation.
So, who are you?
Right, of course. It's our first time meeting each other, so I should introduce myself properly. My name is Yume Mizuki, or just Mizuki for short. I'm a Yumekui Baku, which is a kind of yokai here in Inazuma.
Yumekui Baku? Hey, it's that little critter from before!
That's what we look like in our original form. I'm guessing that's the one that led you into my dream earlier? Baku feast on the bad dreams of human beings, but we need to be in a dream of our own to digest them. The place where you met me earlier was where I go to digest bad dreams. I must have swallowed one too many bad dreams, because they were causing me some digestive trouble. It's actually a good thing you showed up when you did. Call it a happy accident, I guess. Thanks to your help, I'm now able to digest all these dreams properly.
Yeah, we thought you looked a little uncomfortable. That's why we came over. We didn't know what it was. We just thought maybe you could use some help. And Paimon really hates bad dreams, so Paimon's even more happy to help knowing that you can eat them.
Thank you, but I still owe you an apology.
Why?
While you were inside my dream, I ate one of your dreams, but it wasn't a bad one. I've eaten so many bad dreams today that I just scarfed it down without noticing.
So Yumekui Baku can eat good dreams too, huh? Still, is that really such a big deal?
What are you doing?
Of course it is. Dreams are some of the most precious things a person can have.
You're ridiculous.
And I just went and gobbled it down. It's the unwritten rule of my kind. Never eat someone else's good dreams without permission. But don't you feel horribly depressed? Isn't your mind suddenly flooded with distressing memories?
I feel like the traveler is in a constant state of depression because no one can fucking help them. So I feel like the effect is not as effective.
Huh. Remarkable. I've never heard of someone remaining so mentally stable after having a good dream of theirs devoured.
It's probably because the traveler has too many good dreams to count.
Maybe. But I still owe you something for your trouble. Ah, here, take this.
It's a VIP pass for the Isa bathhouse.
Oh, she works there.
Staffed by clinical psychologists and offering spa and fine dining services, we invite you to bring us your troubles and leave refreshed and renewed.
That's where I work. You'll find the address on there too. This invitation letter entitles you to enjoy our highest tier service, free of charge.
Oh my god, would you stop?
And speaking of work, I'd better get back before I missed. I hope to see you as customers soon.
Be nice.
So she's a Yumekui Baku that eats
Sorry,
bad dreams and a clinical psychologist too?
My microphone.
Paimon's never considered therapy before.
Paimon needs
again,
therapy.
Paimon never really gets that stressed out.
No, Paimon needs
except
therapy.
when she's trying to decide what to eat. Speaking of eating, that bathhouse place does fine dining, and we have a VIP pass. That means we can eat as much
Everyone
as we
in
want,
this
right?
game needs
This is the opportunity of a lifetime. We can't let it go to waste.
What are you doing? What did you get? What did you get? What did you take? Little fucker. You're being a weirdo. Be normal. My god. Sorry, I keep looking over at my book as well and going, I'm so far behind. I'm just not enjoying it. While I'm here. Oh my god, leave her alone. Boy. Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
bathhouse. Well, based on the letter, this should be the place.
What are we finding? Where is she?
It looks familiar.
She's not even where
We've
you're
walked
heading.
past here several
What are
times
you
before,
doing?
right? Just never got inside.
Oh, are you here to visit the Isa bathhouse?
Ooh! Oh, where did you come from?
Oh, sorry. Forgive me, I didn't mean to intrude. We've been struggling to attract customers recently, so I got a little overexcited when I heard you discussing my bathhouse.
Your bathhouse? So you run the place, huh? And business isn't going so great, you say?
Oops. Please forget I said that. It just slipped out. Now, do you have an appointment?
We have a VIP pass. Can we use it now?
What? I've told them before, a promotional gimmick isn't gonna magically fix our business. Who issued this thing? Wait, is that Miss Yume Mizuki's signature?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were invited here by Miss Yume Mizuki. Please, feel free to redeem your VIP pass now if you'd like. Just give your names at reception.
Sounds like she has a lot of clout. But aren't you supposed to be the boss?
I am, yes, but Miss Yume Mizuki's a major shareholder. The business never would have gotten off the ground without her investment.
What?
Sorry, I'm looking at my cat and going, what the
Oh,
fuck is
it's
he
no
doing?
cause for alarm, though. She's a
Where
very
is
responsible
Willow?
person. In addition to being a shareholder, she's also personally involved in our day-to-day business. She only
just
returned to Inazuma
disappeared.
recently. Otherwise, I'm sure you'd have heard of her by now. She's a highly renowned clinical psychologist. Please, head on in.
Okay. He's definitely looking at her. I just don't know where she is.
An indoor hot spring? Oh, Paimon's gotta give that a try.
Hello, I'll be right with you. Ah!
Oh.
Oh, you okay?
Oh, sorry, I'm so clumsy sometimes. But don't worry about me. Putting customers in a bad mood is the last thing I want. I promise I'll provide an excellent service. Please, please don't leave.
What is happening?
How many times do I have to tell you? You breaking a few plates isn't the reason we've been losing business. Stop
That is
apologizing
not
for
the
yourself
voice
all
I
the
thought
time. All it
that
does is make
body
you
would-
look like an easy target.
What?
It's all good. We're not out to target anyone. You didn't hurt yourself, did you?
No, don't worry. As long as it didn't ruin your experience, that's all that matters. Now, well, looks like you'll be my first customers today, so, according to our standards of service, I need to,
Why is she so panicky? Actually, we're...
Xion, let me see to these two. They're my guests.
Ah, there she is! Baku Lady is back.
So Mizuki invited you here? As VIPs? Does this mean you're gonna save the bathhouse?
She means you must be very wealthy. Not everyone can afford our VIP service after all. But a couple of customers with cash to splash doesn't solve anything in the long run. You should focus on what to do about our new competitor.
Aw, Murasaki. Was that you showing some concern for our business? I'm touched.
Ugh, did not.
Since you're so eager to find solutions, you can work
Grumpy
on our most
teenager.
pressing task, bringing our accounts up to date.
that
With your
Willow?
smarts, I'm sure you'll fly through it.
Subtext being you can't give it to Xion because she's a moron and she'd screw it up?
Okay, mean.
Xion, I'll take things from here. What I'd like you to do is head to the kitchen and prepare some of your very best snacks for our VIPs.
Are you going
Will
after
do!
her?
That's my specialty!
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have to keep our staff calm to ensure you have the best experience. The panicky little girl is Hyakujitsu Haku Shion, and the lazy lady is Shiba Murasaki.
Wait.
They're both Baku,
What?
just like me.
Wait, so the older-looking one is actually younger, and
Why
the
are we doing
younger-looking
this?
one is older?
Why are we
That's
doing
right.
this?
How we choose to appear is just a
Why
matter
are we
of
doing
personal
this?
preference. It's more reflective of our personality than our
No.
age.
No. Game. Why? I hate that trope. I hate that trope. I hate that trope.
Anyway, enough about them. Back to you two.
I hate it.
Per the terms of the VIP pass, you're entitled to free use of all our services. So the spa, the fine dining, and psychological consultancy. I would recommend starting with the psychological consultancy. Between me and you, one of the steps involves getting your bad dreams eaten. Since I ate one of the traveler's good dreams by accident, this seemed like the best way to make amends.
Ooh, we get to have our bad dreams eaten by a Yume Baku? That sounds fun! Oh, that's a good point. You've been having some difficulties recently, right? It wouldn't feel right to get all this free service while you're struggling. Is there anything we can do to help out?
I take it you overheard Mr. Aikawa complaining about our current situation.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to cause you concern. Mr. Aikawa is a smart businessman, but he tends to worry too much about short-term profits and lose sight of the big picture. Our financial situation is nowhere near as dire as you're imagining. And in any case, passing our business woes on to our customers is hardly the solution. Please enjoy the services we have to offer. Once you've experienced our hospitality for yourselves, I'm quite sure your confidence in our future prospects will be restored.
Can't argue with that. Let's get started.
Of course. The only thing is, psychological consultancy is a one-on-one service that takes quite a long time. But I can't just make one of you wait around while the other one is in therapy. So, perhaps I can treat the traveler while Shion treats Paimon? Would that work?
Fine by Paimon. But, is she up for it?
She'll be fine. I noticed how gentle and encouraging you were towards her earlier. You're the perfect client for her.
Oh,
Secondly, Shion's therapeutic approach is a little different from mine. It often involves food, so she might be a better fit for you.
Food therapy? Oh, that sounds perfect.
All right then, please follow me. Don't get me wrong, Paimon is genuinely better suited to Shion. But in all honesty, yes, I had my own reasons for wanting to treat you myself. Your psychology is so unique. I just had to investigate further to satisfy my own curiosity. Please,
Probably because we're
come
an
with me.
alien. I like her shoes.
There's a theory which suggests that we bury our most powerful emotions deep within our dreams. That's the territory I would like to explore.
Why are we getting all of these weird shots? Oh.
Before I start, I'm going to ask you a few questions. I want you to nod your head for yes and shake your head for no. All right? Very good. Now, I'm going to plant a few thoughts in your subconscious, but it's nothing to get nervous about. Just a way to improve your sleep quality, so the treatment will be more effective.
I don't know how I feel about this. This is a very
fancy incense
fanservice-y.
from Sumeru that soothes the mind. The fragrance is said to be the scent of dreams. Now, close your eyes, take a deep breath, and concentrate on the scent. The next step requires some visual preparation, so don't open your eyes until I say so. Oh, where did it go? I need to have a stern talk
I'm
with
not gonna
Murasaki.
look. I don't want to
How hard
look.
is it to just put things back where they came from? This needs another dab here.
I don't want to know. Oh, this has been set up like really fanservice-y, and I don't like it. Is it gonna make me look? No. Okay.
Hey, don't run off now, darlings.
Huh?
Come here. For goodness sake, your butt's showing. All right, all right. Shh. Ready. You can open your eyes now. You kept your eyes closed the entire time. If only every patient was as compliant as you, it'd make our lives much easier. Here, you deserve a treat.
Why are you touching me?
Take a good look at this painting. There are some very special little darlings hidden within it, and I'd like you to find them. Do you see her? Isn't she just adorable? Now you just need to find the others. She's a Baku as well. Whenever someone starts dozing off, she's there waiting for their dream to begin. Your journey into Dreamland began as you were looking for them. Feeling sleepy? Now I want you to take my hand.
I don't want to. Oh, I meant to hold. Okay.
Very good. Now close your eyes again for me. I want you to completely relax and focus
I did
your
therapy
attention
for a while,
on the
and I wanted to
feeling
be a
of my
therapist,
palm
and this is
touching
like
yours.
very... She's breaking some Hippocratic
Notice how
oaths
all
here.
other sensations in your body are slowly fading
Welcome
away.
in.
Now, imagine you're not
I'm
holding
uncomfortable
my hand,
with this woman.
but your favorite things in all of the world.
Hello,
You run your
welcome
hand
in,
through the sakura
Raiders.
blossoms,
I am the half-elven
gently
scholar.
falling through
I am
the
playing
air.
some Genshin for the first time in
then through a
years.
squirrel's fur.
I don't
Then you grab a
like
fistful of
this.
sand on the beach. You
Why
are
did she
once again
need
in
to
the
hold my
wilderness,
hand for this?
running with the wind at your back. But slowly, Your palm
It's
loses
so
sensation.
fan servicey and male
You lose your
gazy,
way
and I
find
don't
yourself surrounded by
like it.
darkness. You can't see anything, but you hear someone calling you. And now, the light is
I need a
shining
trusted
in the
adult.
same direction as their voice.
Thank you. She's very cute, isn't she? Wait, let me pull it up and see if I can... Look at her. She's so pretty. There we go. Yeah, I need a trusted adult. This is... It's so male gazy. I've been... Okay, work is shit, but there is a solution coming. There is light. There is light at the end of the tunnel. And I'm just waiting for the end of the tunnel. It's a week away! Essentially, I have a class that's really, really poorly behaved. Very disrespectful. It's not like big behaviors most of the time. It's like lots of little behaviors of like, they can't stop fucking talking. Or like, they talk back to me and they give me attitude. The main issue is that they're violent with each other. It's not fun. But next semester, which is a week away, I'm getting a day off every week because I need it. I've been incredibly distressed this semester. To the point where I've cried like 5 times on site because of the behavior I've been having to manage. And I felt like no one was listening when I was saying I was struggling. And I think they were, it's just they weren't telling me what was happening. So it was lots of conversations that were happening about the situation that no one was fucking telling me. So I was there going, I'm drowning. And it felt like nobody was handing me like a life jacket. It was insane. It's been insane. This is the class that will make me quit if we're not careful.
Traveler, come over here.
And I don't want to quit. I would rather not find another site because I think they're setting me up to do senior classes, and for the most part, if you want senior classes, it can take time because the people who teach senior hold on to them. Like, they hold on to the year 11 and year 12 classes that they have. But I really want it.
Longing caused by separation. It tastes so bitter.
I'm also
Please
a little
don't
bit
stop
sick,
moving.
so if I sound sick, that's why.
Despair caused by failure. Icy cold on the lips. Please, keep going.
That might be too where it should be.
Regret caused by missed opportunity. A sharp aftertaste. Please don't look back.
I don't like this.
Go to where the sakura petals fall. Go to where the squirrels play. Go to where you can hear the sound of the waves. That is where I am.
I don't think I like this character. I like her design. It's like the opposite issue we had with
Holding
Cloud
my
Retainer.
hand tight. Those lost sensations
It
come
is the
back
opposite
to you.
issue we had with Cloud Retainer, where I loved her character but hated her design. I love this character's design. I do not like this character. She feels very male gazy. She's like, it's just weird. Like, we opened up with one of my least favorite tropes in that we have a fully grown woman who is a child. Right? That's weird enough. It's an NPC. I can put it aside, I guess. Still fucking weird. And then we do this whole introductory scene where we scan her up her legs. And it's so male gazy. This is a character who was not built for me. Right? As a consumer, I can look at this and go, this was not for me.
The feeling of running your hand through falling sakura blossoms, or through
Which
a
is sad,
squirrel's
because
fur,
her design is really pretty.
or of grabbing a fistful of sand on the beach. And as you return from the wilderness, you gradually recover your other senses as well.
I feel like if it was less male gazy, I would really like this character.
We've reached the end of today's session. Don't get up yet, though. You were just in a very deep sleep, so you're probably still feeling a little groggy. I've switched to a different incense that'll help get rid of your drowsiness.
How you getting along, Traveler?
How are you feeling after your session, Paimon?
Kinda fresher and more relaxed. It feels cozy somehow.
Good. That's exactly how you should feel after having a nightmare eaten. It sounds like the session was quite effective.
Oh, for sure. Paimon especially liked how she used the sense of taste to help guide the process. But Paimon was asleep for most of it, so she's not really sure how it all works. Do the Yumi Kuibaku just, like, sneak into your brain and gulp down your bad dreams in one go?
It's quite a bit more complicated than that. It deals with people's most visceral emotions, which have to be handled with the utmost care and
Like,
attention.
her design is so pretty.
That sounds super mysterious.
I love that her hair looks
Sorry,
like a cloud
that probably
or like
made
smoke.
no sense at all. Anyway, don't worry about the details. For your
Like
purposes,
incense
Paimon,
smoke?
just think of it as Xion gulped your dreams away. How are you feeling, Traveler? Really? I still think there's more work to be done.
What do you mean?
You have quite a reputation for resilience and positivity, so I expected to find very few negative emotions in you at all. But when I was deep in your subconscious earlier, the sheer weight of the emotions hidden there was
that's what I said
overwhelming.
earlier. I'm like, they explained that when you have a good dream eaten, usually you're overwhelming negative emotions, and the Traveler wasn't. The reason Traveler wasn't was because all she is experiencing is negative emotion. I don't
Yes, you
know
certainly
how to
do.
communicate that better.
But that's not what concerns me the most. Despite all your negative emotions, I couldn't find a single bad dream. So I just gave your mood a boost for now.
Huh.
That's because she's not
Maybe
dreaming.
she's just an eternal optimist at heart.
Optimist or not, everyone has bad dreams. Maybe they're just hidden even deeper in your mind. You're a unique case, as I suspected.
But she said she feels cozy, just like Paimon. So whatever you did, the treatment worked.
True, but as a clinician, I would have hoped to reach a better understanding of my patient.
To be fair, we're an alien. I don't think anybody is going to understand us.
Fine by me, as long as you can put up with a daily nap while holding my hand.
I don't want to.
Anyway, all jokes aside, it's time for you to try out the
I
hot
just
springs.
realized the ads are rolling.
Your mind has had the chance to de-stress. Now it's time to do
I
the
keep
same for your
missing it.
body.
we're gonna wait for the ads to finish before we keep going. I need to pay better attention to that. We will wait. Also, compliment, if you mean the alternative with Aether, I feel like that would be worse. I know that there's a lot of fan service in this game, though. I'm not surprised by it. This character is not for me, and that is okay. I'm just here for the Primo Gems. Also, I don't know if you can hear me, because I don't know if you have turbo. I was really hoping we would get to Fontaine tonight, but there's so much content for me to catch up on. Maybe I should do some off-stream. Oh, if we open our eyes. Yeah. I feel like the actual scene probably isn't, but just the way she's been set up is very fan servicey, and I don't like it. I don't. It's not for me. Yeah, just the setup is... It's not for me, and that's okay. I think we are back from ads now. We're gonna keep going.
Oh, that sounds good. Paimon's feeling relaxed already. You know, this place provides a really great service. It's such a shame that you can't find more customers.
Don't start worrying about our bottom line again, or my work so far will count for nothing. Look, as long as we keep providing a great customer experience, we're sure to attract more business eventually.
If you say so.
I think the travelers recovered from the therapy session now. Let's head to the hot springs.
Okay. Oh, it's Miko.
Most impressive, I must say.
Miko, what brings you here?
There you are. I heard a rumor that you were about to be kidnapped. Naturally, I had to come and see it for myself.
She's joking, right? Paimon can never quite tell with her.
Miko, it's been a while.
She never mentioned? Interesting. We've known each other since before I became the Guji. I've told her all about you. But it sounds like she's forgotten all about me.
You'll have to forgive me. I just didn't want to scare the traveler off. And hi, I'm Miko's friend seemed like a surefire way to do that.
Oh, I've missed your way with words.
So, Lady Guji, to what do we owe the honor?
Why, I simply came to see the business that my dear friend has invested in. Oh, and also to urge you to sell your shares before their value plummets to nothing. You could always invest in the Publishing House, you know. Business is always booming. You only need to ask.
Sounds serious. But what's wrong? Are the shares really gonna plummet to nothing?
Well, hasn't she told you? Of course. She's your therapist. She has the perfect excuse to never open up. The Isa bathhouse used to be very popular, although not because of the hot springs, despite the name. Their main selling point has always been the psychotherapy services offered by the Baku. But recently, a competitor cropped up. His name is Emura Ichigensai. He operates right here on Narukami Island, and his methods are said to be quite revolutionary. Since he provides a similar service to the bathhouse and boasts even better results, he was able to poach their entire clientele in just a matter of days. Oh, it's such a pity to see how empty this place is now.
Miko, my job is to relieve my clients of their burdens, not to share mine with them.
Oh, of course you'd say that. You're a professional. But no amount of professionalism is going to fix this situation, is it? I heard people have been lining up since the early morning for Emura Ichigensai's clinic today. He's seeing patients just west of Inazuma City. And, how many patients have you seen today?
Surely you know I'm not going to quit.
True. Very true.
So, that's it? You're just gonna leave?
Oh, I'd love to help, little one. But I don't want to upset my old friend.
Miko's acting all mysterious again.
I understand why she doesn't want to help. The two of us are technically competitors, after all.
Huh?
Light novels are one way for people to pursue happiness in their free time. So are hot springs, and so is therapy. Miko and I disagreed quite significantly over the question of how to make people happy.
Paimon is so confused by your friendship. Paimon's curious, though. After today, it's hard to believe that anyone could offer a better therapy service than the Yume Baku, which begs the question, who is this Emura Ichigensai guy anyway?
Something of a mystery. I tried to look into his background when he first started poaching my customers, but I couldn't find anything. I suspect he's avoiding me on purpose, since I'm a competitor. In all this time, I haven't even figured out basic things like where he sees his patients.
Well, we at least know where he is today, though, right? Miko happened to mention it in passing.
That's true. But I'm sure he'll find a way to avoid me again if I go looking for him.
Then why don't we go instead? We can pose as potential customers to get information out of him.
As I keep reminding you, this is my problem, not yours.
Exactly. You provide an amazing service here, and we want all our friends to experience it as well.
Huh. Well, now it just seems rude if I reject your help. And
sure thing! Just leave this to us!
Okay. How do I leave? Where's the exit? Here. I should probably wrap up soon. How many quests do we have left? I'm curious. Because we have... I'm just counting the ones we haven't done yet. One, two... I think I've done some of this one. I've just not done all of it. 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's a lot of stuff to do. I actually need to go take a break and use the bathroom again. So I will be right back. There we go. I swear I must have eaten something that upset my stomach. Or something, because on top of the cold, something is up. I did have a little bit of milk, but I did not have enough milk for it to be this.
This should be the place. That guy looks official. Let's go ask him.
Hi there. We're looking for Amura Ichigensai. Are we in the right...
Pay first, take a ticket, then wait your turn.
Okay. 97. What number are you up to so far?
53. Be patient, I'll call your number when it's your turn.
Jeez, what a charmer. Looks like we're in for a long wait, huh? Hey, good idea! It looks like there's a few of them over there. Let's go see what we can find out.
Sorry, I'm looking at other stuff at the same time.
Sorry to interrupt.
Do I know you? Ah, so you're here for counseling too.
Yep. Fellow clients of Amura Ichigensai here. Although this will be our first time using his service, so...
Service? How crass. We're talking about spiritual guidance here, not some business transaction.
In fairness to them, they haven't experienced it yet. Ignorance among the uninitiated is only to be expected.
Okay. Well, anyway, Isa Bathhouse calls it a service.
Ah, more defectors from the bathhouse, huh? Service might have a veneer of professionalism, but all it really means is inadequate treatment that costs a fortune.
Why do you say that?
I'll tell you why. After just a few sessions with Amura Ichigensai, you'll completely forget about all your troubles. From then on, it's happy thoughts only. Today's supposed to be my last counseling session. He says that after we're done, nothing will ever trouble me again.
Meanwhile, Isa Bathhouse boasts about their strange and mysterious methods, but it's a total scam. They only treat the symptoms, not the root cause, meaning you have to go back time after time. Also, they can keep charging you, of course.
Exactly. Overpriced and ineffective. But counseling from Amura Ichigensai? I can't get enough. I know I'm done after today, but I'd take any excuse to keep coming back.
Me too. Probably see you tomorrow then?
Whatever the truth of the matter is, Paimon is starting to seriously dislike these guys. Fine. Yeah, so we're mostly here to see what all the fuss is about. You guys seem to be experts by now. Is there anything we need to do to prepare for our session?
No, you don't need to do anything. Just show up, take a seat, and he takes care of the rest. I remember he lit some incense. It smelled wonderful and instantly relaxed me.
I already know of the troubles that bring you to me.
I don't know why I lose my temper so easily. I'm pretty messed up, right?
Yes, in the sense that all negative emotions are defects of the mind. But I can remove these defective feelings, leaving your mind healthy, whole and free of distressing thoughts. Now, receive my guidance.
Of all the character ones that has how long all of them are? Just so I know.
I don't actually
This one
remember the
looks to be about
guidance.
2 hours long.
But anyway, it clearly worked. I guess whatever he said disappeared from my mind and took my problems along with it. Oh, so rude. Your counseling session will change your mind. In more ways than one.
We're only being cautious. What's wrong with that? You said it yourselves. The whole reason everyone's coming to this guy is because they're worried about getting scammed out of their Mora.
That's a fair point. You just need some reassurance, right? In that case, I can let you in on a little secret.
Go on.
Well, someone in my family actually knew Imura Ichigensai before he made a name for himself. Apparently, he had a terrible temper. Pretty much everyone in the neighborhood had issues with him. But he must have had some sort of epiphany, because he did a complete 180. Went from having the most rotten temper you can imagine to one of the most cheerful people around. Even more amazingly, all the people who used to despise him ended up becoming his best friends. His neighborhood's more peaceful and pleasant than it's ever been. So you can rest assured that whatever treatment you get from Imura Ichigensai, he tried and tested it on himself first.
Huh? What a ridiculous story.
Doubt it all you want. I heard it straight from my relative who knows him personally.
This is bullshit.
What should we do now? We may have burned our bridges with these two. Yeah, there's still a lot of people ahead of us, though.
Where am I? Oh, I said the same thing. Where are we?
Let go of your pain.
Oh, that's no good. That's no good.
Let go of your pain.
Oh.
Who are you?
Hello?
Traveler, it's almost time.
I don't want to go see this man. I don't.
That was a long wait. Paimon's gonna... Alright, now time for us to go meet Mr. Imura Ichigensai.
What is she doing here? If I remember correctly, this is a tanuki pretending to be a person.
Oh, hello! We're number 97. It should be our turn now, right?
Yeah, sorry, the clinic's closed for the day.
What? Why?
Because Imura Ichigensai doesn't have limitless energy, that's why. He's gone home to rest. You'll have to try again tomorrow.
We've been waiting so long!
Not as long as some people. Try getting here earlier next time. Save yourself the trouble. Spiritual masters like Imura Ichigensai cultivate their powers with peace and solitude. Someone like you ain't gonna find them.
Oh, we're working.
Drat! We should have barged in after all.
Something's going on with my VTuber.
Yeah, nothing else we can do for today.
Let me see if I can fix it. Let me just reset the app. Should work. There we go. I should just turn off requests.
So he gives spiritual guidance, and it takes all your troubles away and leaves only happy thoughts?
Yep, at least that's what his clients say.
How is that possible? Not even Mizuki could do that, and she's an incredible psychologist.
Is that right? Paimon was gonna say, it all sounds too good to be true.
It certainly is. Humans are, how to put this, they're a moody race, always upset about something. Show me a human without a care in the world, and I'll show you what messed up really looks like.
You think? Because honestly, this sounded pretty convincing. And they said they only left the Isa bathhouse because they found it didn't deal with the root cause of their issues.
But
Right,
the
but that's
idea
not
he is
how
spreading is categorically wrong.
emotions work.
That settles it then. Imura Ichigensai is a quack, making false claims to steal all our customers.
Is that why he's doing this? To steal our customers? Or is there more to it? It's unfortunate that you didn't get to meet him in person. I need some idea of the kind of person he is. Otherwise, I have no hope of figuring out his motivations and goals.
Yeah, it's too bad. Although, if it's any help, we did hear a bit about his backstory from someone else. Apparently, he used to have a really rotten temper, but then one day he suddenly reached enlightenment and became a spiritual master or something.
Imura Ichigensai. Rotten temper. Now wait just a minute. Filing patient records is normally the most tedious job in the world. But once in a while, something mildly amusing grabs my attention. Take a look at this.
Amora Chuya?
It's him. I remember him.
Wait, that guy? Oh no!
What is it? What about him?
Where to start? Imagine a big ball of negative emotion took on human form and started walking around. That's pretty much Imura Chuya. His patient record mentions that he loved nothing more than a heated argument. No matter how trivial it was, he could never agree to disagree. He always had to be right. The happiest part of his day would be winning an argument and proving the other person wrong. If he lost, he'd sulk, and if anyone called him out, he'd throw a huge tantrum. Before long, he'd turned everyone against him.
Sounds like he had issues.
Oh yeah, serious issues. Anyway, since no one would talk to him in real life anymore, he turned to the reader's letters column of a magazine by the Yae Publishing House, where he would attack writers and trade insults with other contributors. Naturally, this ruined the column for everyone, and the editors soon started rejecting his letters. Next thing you know, he's written a complaint letter to the Tenryou Commission, demanding that Inazuma pass a law to make it illegal for the Yae Publishing House to reject letters from readers.
Gee whiz! Where would you even start with a client like that?
He's so negative.
In my case, by giving them a wide berth. Mizuki dealt with this guy. I'm pretty sure he only came here to try and start something. But Mizuki managed to get him into a session, and after some treatment, his mood improved by a lot.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Murasaki makes him sound like a rabid animal. He wasn't that out of control. Sure, his personality was very abrasive, but it wasn't hard to see why. Once I understood his situation, I was able to diagnose him very quickly. You have very high expectations for yourself, but you've faced a lot of rejection in the past and haven't achieved much in your life. You've never had any real close friends, so you don't know what healthy connections with other people look like. This puts you and your ego in the center of your world. In short, you long to feel a sense of accomplishment and to receive attention from other people. But both of these are lacking in your life. You have no idea how to properly deal with these emotions, so you've been taking it out on other people, partly to seek attention, and partly because you get a shallow sense of accomplishment whenever you win a war of words with another person.
You promised the world in your adverts, and that's seriously the best you can come up with? I'm not even going to bother explaining all the reasons you're wrong. I mean, you completely misunderstood why I even sent that complaint letter. The Yae Publishing House practically has a monopoly on Inazuma's publishing industry.
He has a point there.
How can they ignore what their readers have to say?
In the magazine column you wrote to, your strongly worded letter appeared alongside dozens of others which praised the writer for their work. You can't talk about what their readers have to say without including them, too.
No one with half a brain would praise a festering pile of garbage like that.
Okay,
those are not opinions
fair.
worth
People are
listening
allowed
to
to enjoy what they read, whatever it is.
So when I touched on the idea of you having an egocentric worldview, this is the kind of thing I was talking about.
Like, you're allowed to disagree with people, but you can't just shit on people for liking things you
Did you
don't.
get him to stay for treatment after dropping all of that on him?
Simple. The more he realized the truth of my diagnosis, the more he compulsively searched for evidence to refute it with. He lost the ability to communicate like a normal human being. So I kept him here by using his preferred mode of interaction: argumentation. The Tenryou Commission had ignored his complaint letter, so he had no outlets left for his emotional outbursts. Eventually, with the help of some incendiary words, I got him to agree to try some basic therapy. Finally, I was able to tweak his mood and stabilize his condition. It's a shame, really. If I'd only been able to see him a few more times, I know I could have helped him work through his personality issues. But unfortunately...
It was all my fault. For the last time, it was his fault for being a nutjob.
What? What happened?
Well, one day, he comes in as usual for therapy, but Mizuki isn't here, so Shion sees him instead. I don't know what got into him that day, but he suddenly announced that he wished to be free of his troubles for good, and demanded that Shion make that happen. Obviously, she didn't manage it, and then he pulled out a complaint letter to try and intimidate her. That was the last straw for me. I kicked him out and blacklisted him. He hasn't shown his face here since.
Whoa.
Yeah, because you blacklisted
Anyway,
him. Why
now
would he
everyone's had a
show
look at his
up?
record. Do we think there's any chance that this guy and Nomura Ichigensai are the same person?
Hello, big head.
Because it sounds to me like after he didn't get what he wanted, he decided to have his revenge by lying to our customers and getting...
Bad dreams are formed from a buildup of negative emotions in the subconscious. You can't simply trick people into not having them anymore. If Murasaki was right, then surely they'd have seen his lies for what they are by now.
There's no point hemming and hawing. Let's report this guy to the Tenryo Commission for fraudulent business practices. If he can complain, so can we.
Is anyone there?
We'd like to book a therapy session. Can we start now?
Hello! Please come with me. I'll get you registered.
I'm okay. I'm a little bit sick.
Wait, those are the two guys Paimon mentioned earlier. Just this morning, they were calling the bathhouse a scam and a ripoff. How are they back here already?
Oh, really? Well, that proves it, doesn't it? I was right. Now that they've realized they were lied to, they've come back. So chin up, Mizuki. I bet you business will start picking up again from tomorrow morning. I don't think it's that simple.
Yeah, you Yume Kuibaku provide an unbeatable service. No scammer's gonna run you girls out of business.
Interesting. Well, good. Murasaki, go help Shion, please.
Should have kept my mouth shut. I jinxed it, and now I have to work again.
Now we just need to report this guy as a fraud to the Tenryo Commission. Like Murasaki suggested. Problem solved. It looks like the Isa bathhouse will be back in business in no time.
Go back to
no idea if our investigation actually helped.
But I feel like I need to get through the story
Of course it
first.
did. You were a huge help, and I owe you big time for it. Now then, you only got partway through the VIP experience last time, didn't you? You still have to try the hot springs and snacks. Both are top tier.
Oh, true.
It looks like all of the quests from here,
especially the snacks,
are like hours long.
Wow, Paimon feels incredible now. Nothing beats the complete service package.
Which I knew I was gonna have a lot to catch up on. But
agreed. Although
now that it's in a
didn't
flowchart,
notice her
I feel like I
inside
have to
just
go
now.
back and finish all the flowchart.
What could she be doing out at this hour? Let's ask around. Hey there, Mr. Aikawa. Do you have any idea where Mizuki went?
Oh, you're looking for Mizuki? She actually tends to disappear for a while around this time every evening. It's the one part of the day where she gets to relax herself. As for where she goes and what she does during that time, I'm afraid I have no idea.
She takes the evenings to relax, huh? She probably tells people she's relaxing, but actually she's digesting the bad dreams, right? Hope she's not having any digestive trouble. Oh, remember the place from last time? Let's head...
Let's go. Da, 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 da.
This should be the place.
I just realized I didn't give anyone a shout out when they rated me. I should do that.
What? Why is Mizuki crying? Unless... Oh, maybe
I'm
we
gonna
got
wait
pulled into one of her bizarre dreams again.
a minute before I can shout out Inkfei. I always forget.
Traveler?
She's
Paimon?
upset because she feels like it's her fault.
What are you doing here?
Well, firstly, we were hoping to get our next appointment booked in.
Oh, I see. I was planning on making it back before you finished in the hot springs, but I ended up spending longer here than I intended. Don't worry, this isn't a dream. I was just feeling a little sad.
Oh, what's up? Indigestion getting you down again?
No, my digestion was fine this time. What you saw just now was the aftermath of the digestion process. Like I said, bad dreams are basically bundles of all kinds of negative emotions. When I digest them, I feel them all for myself. So when I'm processing these emotions, I tend to get quite, well, emotional.
Does that happen to all Yumikui Baku?
Oh, don't worry about the others. To feel these emotions, you first have to understand them. Most Baku have a very poor understanding of humanity. So to them, a human bad dream just tastes like a slice of bland white bread. They can basically wolf it down and barely notice the flavor. I'm the odd one out in that sense. When I was studying abroad, I made a serious effort to learn as much about human psychology as possible. Now I understand human emotions much better. I can empathize with them, and I can now discern many complex emotions when I turn my attention to digesting bad dreams. But still, that's no reason for you to be concerned about me. I wouldn't be much of a psychologist if I didn't have the mental fortitude to handle this stuff. Letting your emotions out is one of the most effective ways to process them. Now that I've done
a psychologist needs a psychologist.
My mental state is back to normal.
No.
I thought maybe seeing those customers had upset you somehow. It even makes Paimon mad. You work so hard for them and then they turn around and accuse the bathhouse of being a money-making scam? Yes, they were led astray by some swindler, but it's not like they took much persuading.
I can't blame them. The idea that you can forget all of your troubles and never have a bad dream again is a very alluring one. Who wouldn't want to believe that? Traveler, if I really could make you forget all of your troubles for good, would you want me to try?
No. Because that's not how existence works. Like, if you never feel anything bad, how do you know what a positive emotion is? I'm not saying that we should all suffer, right? And, like, terrible things happen to people every day, and it's horrible. But for most people, and I mean most, there are of course people who are on the periphery, who are extremes. The bad times and the hard times make us appreciate when it is good and when we're having positive emotions. And it's just part of existence. I feel like if you never had any negative emotions ever, you would live a very boring life. Yeah, like you wouldn't feel the joy. Why are you so close to me?
You really are different from other people. Discovering what troubles people is easy for me, even in your case.
Wet socks.
But although I can see your troubles clearly,
Wet socks.
I still don't completely understand you. Thanks for checking in on me. As a psychologist, I know how to take care of myself, but you showing that you care is still appreciated. Anyway, it's much too late to book another appointment now. You should head home, get some sleep, have a wonderful dream, and come see me again tomorrow.
All right, good night.
That's not what I wanted. Sorry, I think I have a muzzy bite on my
Bye
foot.
for
and
now.
It's very itchy.
If you still want to book another appointment tomorrow, make sure to come see me early.
I just remembered I need to go get some mushrooms. For Scaramouche. Why is it so itchy? I don't like it.
Mizuki! We're here to book our next therapy appointment.
It hurts.
Oh no, what's wrong with them?
Well, the dreams from those guys who got treated by the other guy were
They've
clearly
been like this ever since they woke up.
they clearly caused food poisoning.
It's
Food
an
poisoning.
extreme case of indigestion.
Huh? How come? Oh, did they eat too many nightmares last night?
I doubt it. We only had 4 customers yesterday, including you two.
Paimon blames the other 2.
You're right. Something's definitely wrong with their nightmares. Our ability to digest dreams isn't just a matter of quantity. It depends on the emotional intensity, too. Point being, no normal person should ever have a nightmare of this magnitude. Oh, this situation is dire. If I can't find a way to help them digest their dreams soon...
What can we do? Let us help!
We need to find those 2 customers from yesterday and figure out the cause of their bad dreams. Without knowing that, I have no way of treating them. Traveler, Paimon.
Let's see.
I'm just gonna
Lead
skip
the
through
way.
some of this. I think I have to wrap up. Because I'm looking at the time and going, it is 7:30. I can still keep playing, it's just I have other things that I probably should do. Like, I still need to change my sheets. They've been sitting there for weeks. I need to change them. I need to shower. And I need to read. I'm gonna go get some mushrooms while I'm remembering that I need them. I am most definitely going to miss some, because I always do. They're just not that easy to spot. There. Okay, I don't want to fight you though.
I must leave no stone. Rest and rebuild.
A brash maneuver!
Ow.
Steady as stone. Hold the line. Incoming.
Okay, I know there is more mushrooms around here somewhere. Unless they just haven't reset yet. But it's been like 24 hours, so surely they would have. There's one over here. Keep going up and see if I spot any others, because I've seen one down there. There might be some over there. I'm just gonna run past them. I'm not really interested in fighting you right now. I'm just hunting the mushrooms. So please leave me alone. Again, I am just checking for mushrooms. I feel like there should be some back here, but there isn't. Why are they so hard to collect? Like, why can I never find any? Let's see. Where was that other spot that I found some? Is it over here? It might have been over here. No. It was here. I'm not collecting that many because I can never find any.
Nothing will get done until it clears. Let this
I
be a
don't think
lesson
this
to
is it
those who
either.
yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
I don't think this is right. Where was it that I found some? It was like in a little like this. It isn't over here. Because that's the other thing. Why can't I remember? I'm gonna teleport here anyway, just to double check. Because there might be some over here. Oh, I do remember there being some near this thing. I just didn't come in via that teleport point. Are there any around it? I could have sworn I remembered some being around here. Maybe they just haven't respawned. I'm gonna come up this way and see if I can find the exit. Because I remember there being some outside. Well, not outside, but like near another entrance near the entrance. I'm gonna teleport here because that's like outside. Ugh.
Wait a downpour.
Okay.
Nothing will get done until it clears.
Let
Let this be a lesson to those who yesterday said I'll do it tomorrow.
I feel like they shouldn't be that hard to find, but they always are. I should just wait until I can have the map up, shouldn't I? I should just get the map up. Okay, let's see. I said I was gonna wrap up, and I'm still going. These ones. I really hate the ones in caves because I find them so hard to find. Okay, I think there's meant to be some still over here that I haven't collected yet.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day.
Let's see what
Shall
I
we
can
take
find.
a stroll?
I see one over here. Yes, I see some. Good. Not interested in fighting, just interested in collecting mushrooms. Please leave me alone. Let's see. Are there any others that I can easily grab? I wasn't crazy. There were some over here. Oh, hi, baby. Apparently there are some over here. I don't think they're on the top though. I think they're near the bottom. Hi, baby boy. Oh. What is happening? Oh, hydrate. Okay. Yes. I'm trying to find them. Please don't be mean to her. Don't be mean to her, boy. Let me pull up the map again. Okay. Can you? I was looking at the map the other day and I couldn't find anything. It says there are some over here, and I'm not seeing them. Are they at the top? Go to the character menu. Let's pull up Scaramouche because he's the one that needs it. Oh. How useful. I wish that was clearer. I should finish that quest that I'm in the middle of, but I don't want to. I should also stop streaming. How do I get up there? Are these not points that I can attach to? Oh no, they're stamina, aren't they? It's almost 8 here. I need to make my bed. The sheets have been sitting there for a week and I've just not done it. And I also need to shower. True, there is a teleport. I'm just making it hard on myself. Because I can. Okay. Where are the mushrooms? There is a mushroom. Is there a teleport thingy? No. It's not like I have, I mean, I do have plans for tomorrow, but I don't have to be up super early. I need to be up for D&D, and then I'm just going to the movies. So if I'm up a little bit later, that's fine. I feel like if I kept playing that quest, I would want to be off earlier because I'm bored. Are there any more further up here? Like, that character is just not for me. It's the, what is her name? Let me pull up the character cards so I can find her. She is not for me. She's for men. And that is okay. I think her design is very pretty. But the introduction in that one scene, I'm just... not for me. She is not for me, and that is okay. That is okay. Not every character is going to be for me. That's how characters work. Okay, I'm back at the bottom now. Even though the marker says... I kind of just want to go to Fontaine. I'm just looking around to see if there's any other super easy ones. There is not. Do we just go to Fontaine and we give up the attempt to get through all of the content in the flowchart first? Because I just want to explore. I want to explore. I want to explore. That is my goal. I'm gonna go do this. I'm out of coffee.
Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahida's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory. It's been a long time.
So much time has already passed since then.
It's been years.
Tomorrow's changing for the better now that Nahida's in charge,
It's
right?
been years.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahida won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Paimon, you've jinxed it.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I'm an alien.
post when she was super tired. Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey. But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're going to Fontaine.
Huh? You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all.
Hello.
I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
What are you doing?
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
Right now.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't
We'll
tried
come
yet.
back.
Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away
Creepy
party
French
or
man.
anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida? Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Oh, there it is. Oh, hello. Okay. Where the fuck am I? I'm in a whole ass area that I have not unlocked yet. I need to go do that. My dad is yelling at my cat. I'm gonna go unlock this area. Mac is definitely somewhere he's not meant to be. What is this? Hello? No. No. What was that? Come back here. What are you? Well, I now have a new area to explore. It's not Fontaine. What is is this? What is happening here? I have missed out on a lot of story. I assume this has something to do with the goddess
Our
of
work's done
flowers.
for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
Whose name I can't remember.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
I just need the map to be unlocked so I can see where I'm going. And see what is on the map. Well, it's still a Nahida statue, so there's that at least. The sounds have changed. Oh, and it's in half. Okay. Hi, God. I feel like I need to sit down with some lore videos at this point. Because what is happening here? Okay, I don't want to fight you. I just want the statue, which is above you. So how do I get up there? Where am I going? This doesn't feel like it's taking me to the statue. The statue is up. Or is it down? No, it's definitely up there. Unless it's underground. Which it very well might be. But I feel like it's up. Because I'm going down.
The sun is out. Our work's done for the day. Shall we take a stroll?
I'm not saying that I'm not seeing a hole. That thing might be in. What are you? Huh. Okay, I'm teleporting back to here. What is my best point of action? I'm gonna assume that has something to do with the goddess of flowers. I'm gonna go this way and just climb up, maybe. So I'm gonna assume there's something to do with Deshred around here as well. Is it gonna tell me that I can't go up here? No, I can come up here. Thank you. Okay, is the thing up here? I'm not seeing it, so maybe the answer is no. But I should be right on top of it. There. I remember when there used to be whispers here. Not here, but like with the statues. Whispering like forget me or something. What is that? I feel like this has something to do with the jet quests. Maybe? What is that? Okay, so that'll be something of interest to me. I never even finished exploring that area. There is so much for me to explore now. I'm gonna go start the Fontaine stuff. I will do that later. Okay. I want to go down here because there's a boat area. Oh, good. There is an actual path I could have come down with stuff I can collect on it. I will deal with that later again. I want to be in Fontaine.
Yeah.
What is this? Look at all the boats. New area. Oh my god, there's so much for me to unlock. I'm excited. I don't want to unlock things before the story, but I probably will end up doing that anyway. Because I love exploring. And collecting things. Hello, little girl. Okay, we will be back because you're the card game stuff. We'll see you later. Is this a boat? Elevator? Oh my god. I think this is a boat elevator. No, I'm wrong. It's not a boat elevator. I just thought. Okay. A boat elevator would be fun. But okay. It's just a normal elevator. I really like Kuching's hair in this outfit. It's so pretty. Man, this is a long elevator. Just taking forever. Hidden loading screens, right? There we go. Stop flooding the statue from just now. It's normal. Oh. Okay. Here's the thing that I meant to see for my quest to progress. It's down here. There we go.
Whew. After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port. Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines. Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think? Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Did she?
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point. Yeah, the more we can learn. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means. To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Yeah, I didn't expect
Okay,
that
I
kind of
definitely
ending
need to
for
wrap
him.
up soon, 'cause
I
I'm
thought he would at
getting
least fight
tired.
on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi.
I see a
We're
playable
travelers
character
new to
in the
Fontaine,
distance.
And we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like
some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Do you want to say that again for me?
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Huh. I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a
Oh,
little more
yeah, a
respectful in
lot.
front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
I thought this was gonna be quick.
Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making
I think
an
Lumine
appointment
has
will
also
take.
spotted the playable character in the
Guess we
distance.
could have a look around this. Hey! What are you looking over there for?
She has spotted the playable character in the distance.
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
Ugh.
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she? Maybe we better go check on her.
No. No. Stop. No. Okay. 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 I don't wanna. No, we're turning around. Okay. There we go. Let's find someone to raid. We are going to raid. No, I think she's wrapping up. We will raid. I can't raid anyone playing Genshin because I'm so far behind. So we will raid Marley, who is playing Rogue Trader. We will go say hi. Probably not gonna play tomorrow because I have D&D and a movie to go see. We'll see how I go next week if I have time to play. It might not be Genshin. I still have the update for Nikki to play. I haven't done that. I feel like I should probably do that next time I play solo. I'll probably hang out in Molly's chat for a little bit and then go make my bed and then shower. And then maybe read in bed. Anyway, I will see you guys next time. Bye.